Hi, hello guys. My god. Oh, welcome Dash and Gromky. Hope you're doing good. Very good. Because I don't. I'm not. Let me put this in the background. Hopefully it's not too loud. Hopefully you can clearly hear me over this music that we're gonna have. Hello, Croco. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. How are your throat? Not nice. Not nice. Wait, where am I? I should be there. Ah, here. Not nice. Not very nice. That's a tier list. I'll be fine for the Dark Souls tier list and rank defeat. Rank defeat? No, no. But welcome, dinner. Hello. So nice to see you. Aye. So nice to see you. It's a bit quiet. Oh, does it sound that quiet? Let me turn it up a little bit. Oh wait, what if I turn up this like this? That's a good spot. Congrats and thank you for the streaks, Dinner and Gronky. Sister Fit, Freeze would be near the top. But hello guys. Today I shouldn't be doing a stream, to be honest, because turns out that on Christmas Eve, which is the big event here, someone in my family had a cold or something, and now I have it, and holy shit, it's not good. I've been feeling like shit these past 2 days, and yesterday, on the morning, since I was feeling like shit, I was like, guys, let me postpone the special stream. I'm sorry for doing the delay on the same day, because that's really unprofessional, really horrible. And I delayed to today, thinking that it was gonna be, I don't know, a light cold, maybe, I don't know, something that I can deal with it in a day. But no, today I'm still feeling bad. But well, it's not super bad, so hopefully we'll be able to go through this. Oh, I thought you were going to say you got sick from eating too much shrimp. No. When it comes to the digestive system and everything, it's pretty alright. Do not worry. I'm fine with that. It's just that I feel weak and my throat feels bad. Not good. I feel weak. I feel... I don't know. I don't have a lot of energy. Drink raw grapefruits. Oh, raw grapefruits. I will note it, because I have never tried those. Grapefruits. But yeah, guys, as the title suggests, we are on the second special stream of this channel. Because it's something that I came up with when I started this. I was like, since this channel is like the main content of this channel, what I'm gonna enjoy doing here is gonna be going through game franchises in release order. I feel like it makes sense that at the end of every game franchise, we look back and see how it was. And when it comes to the Armored Core one, which the special stream was... I don't know how long ago, but... maybe the start of this year? No. It was around March or April, not sure. But that stream actually lasted for 2 whole streams. Because, well, number one, there are 16 Armored Core games. And number two, I thought that it was a good idea to replay every single one of them to have a little... to refresh my mind a little bit. So that thing lasted for 8 hours in total. Here, I'm not gonna replay them because, I mean, I remember them pretty good. And they are only 5, so 100% this will be much shorter. Hopefully. I don't know how about you, but whenever you got a cold in Poland, you need to hit the citruses. Ah, yeah, that's true as well, that's true. Like orange juice and everything, and honey, yeah. In May or April, yeah. Maybe it's in May or in April, maybe. Eventually you can look up your gameplays, yeah. But when it comes to the Soul series, since I played them all before, well, except Demon's Souls and Elden Ring, but more or less I remember. Also, it's been much shorter than Armored Core, so it's fine. So I have some tier list here prepared, because I've been thinking, what? Like, on which terms can we summarize the whole series? Which things can help us properly rank every game of the series? And what I came up with so far has been the stats, because they've been wildly different on each game. The map, how it feels to explore it, because some people may think that it's the same, but it's actually kind of different. The bosses, classic. Controls difficulty immersion. I mean, when it comes to controls, they are all the same, so the difficulty is same or less, and the immersion, I mean, the immersion, I feel like it goes into how it feels to explore it. Yeah, stats like character stats, Dinner, because you see, well, we will be going through that. The bosses, of course, because the quality of them varies from game to game. The mechanics, because on each game we have some mechanics that are either included or either removed, so we're gonna think about them. Equipment and items, because also they play different roles on each game. And right now I just remembered what Dinner told me. Let me add a row above, because on Discord I asked if you guys had any ideas for any list, and Dinner said poison swamps, and it's very true. There are also different kinds of poison swamps, different flavors of poison swamps on the different games. So good one. I don't think the Soul series will be best for that, but memability. Memability? What do you mean? But, well, either way, if you guys came up with something that you think could be nice for a tier list, please feel free. Feel free to tell me. I didn't have any suggestions with, do not worry, Gronky, it's fine. It is fine. Just in case, if at some point any of you think of something that could be interesting, feel free to tell me. How meme-worthy game is? I mean, I would say that all of them are at the same level. How punishing it is. Punishing. I mean, we could think about that. Not bad. Thank you, Ash. Let me add it. Above. Because it's true that the punishment How punishing. Varies from game to game. That is true. But I do have my own tier list profile, so I would be able to make some for you. Ah no, don't worry, Gronky. Like, right now I am doing single-use tier list because I already download all the images, so with this will do. Like, it's just putting a title here, so you guys can just tell me about it and I will instantly create it if I feel like it's nice. So, starting already with this, when it comes to the stats, what do I mean? Well, I mean this. The different stats, which they might look the same, but in some games, some stats actually switch. Well, not switch. How to put this? In some different games, each stat helps a different thing. For example, the intelligence. On Demon Souls here, it increases the mana and the spell memory. But in Dark Souls 1, the spell memory has its own stat, which is the attunement. Increases the number of attunement slots, which is, I mean, spell memory. Same thing. So, when it comes to rank these things, I'm gonna say that probably in most tier lists, we are not gonna just put them, oh, S tier, this is the best, and this is the worst. Probably, maybe on the tier name, we're gonna have a small summary of how I feel about this. For example, Demon Souls. Well, sometimes, sometimes. Maybe in some others, it would be pretty clear that some games are just superior than others on that thing. Let's see, when it comes to stats. Like, right now I don't have anything clear. Mainly because, well, my health is not the best. So, sorry guys if this stream is a little scuffed. But I felt bad to delay the stream for the second time, so let's go along with it. So when it comes to Demon Souls, I mean, when it comes to dexterity, strength, it's the same as any other. If I remember right, strength weapon bonus, here we have strength, dexterity. Yeah, the strength and dexterity is something that has been the same through the whole series. Yeah. And magic and faith has been the same. Oh, well. Well, this is just the name. Here is called intelligence and magic. Here, what is magic? It switches to intelligence. Fight magical strength, endurance, stamina, let me see. Stamina, equipment, burden, fire defense, breathe, and poison. Okay. In Demon Souls, turns out that most defenses are based on the endurance. As opposite as in Dark Souls, because in Dark Souls you have resistance, which is one of the most useless stats ever. Because basically increases, if I remember, yeah, your resistance, it was against... The economy is that defenses are so affected by your total level, yeah. Resistance is pop or garbage, yes, exactly. Basically, increases your poison resistance, but not so much your defenses by themselves, because as we can read here, the defenses are affected by the level, and also I feel like here the vitality played a much vital role. Haha, crazy. And also the armor, because in Dark Souls 1, I think it was the only game where you were able to upgrade the armor, or maybe on Demon Souls as well. But well, basically, Dark Souls 1 suffers when it comes to having a useless stat like resistance. When it comes to the rest, I mean, attunement has been the same through the whole series until Elden Ring, right? Attunement is the same in Dark Souls 2. But attunement also boosts spellcasting speed. Wait, is attunement literally spell charges are restored but each spell's limited number of charges. Leveling attunement past 50. No, in Dark Souls 1 attunement is purely the number of spell slots. Yeah, attunement in Dark Souls 2 is actually the best. Slightly increase HP for each point. Insane. It boosts spellcasting speed and gives agility, which gives more iframes per roll. Wait, wasn't that adaptability? Because adaptability, or are these two on the same one? Wait, am I insane? Am I going insane? It was adaptability, right? They both do it. Ah, true! Boost agility. Very true, very true. Wow. So, okay. When it goes to ranking... Well, let me check Dark Souls 3 before. Because in Dark Souls 3, we also have attunement, which is for slots. Ah, well, for slots are also the mana. Attunement gives additional cast on your spells too. Yeah. But that's for every game. Okay, I feel like Demon Souls and Dark Souls 3 would be on neat. They are neat. There is nothing wrong with them. They are simple. Actually, simple and clean. Because here you can see clearly vitality for the defense, intelligence, mana, a spell memory. Actually, this is the same thing as attunement in Dark Souls 3. Because here attunement increase your mana. Well, here is called focus points because they want it to be special. And the slots. And the vigor increases your HP, your defenses. Ah, wait. Vitality. Ah, equipment load. Oh. So in Dark Souls 3 you have one stat for the equipment load. Huh. I didn't remember that. Huh. Well, in Dark Souls 2 as well. It splits too much. Yeah, I mean, but in Dark Souls 2 as well, eh? In Dark Souls 2... Maybe Dark Souls 2 is the one that splits the most. Doing maps. I mean, more than maps, we are looking back. Lord More Souls is the thing, yeah. You will have faster. Like, we are basically looking back and trying to think of how we feel about it. The thing is, well, okay, simple and clean is Demon Souls. The thing with Dark Souls 2 is that I like how in Dark Souls 2 you can choose the iframes. Like, this is probably a hot take, but I like that if you level up adaptability, you have more iframes and you drink faster. Because, to be honest, it's not really that annoying. I mean, you just level up adaptability and that's it. It's not that bad. If you have a good weapon, you have more than enough damage. So when it comes to... This is harder than I thought. How to categorize the Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3? Used to hate it, but honestly you don't need to level adaptability as much as I thought initially. Yeah, that's true as well. You don't really need to that much. And the thing is, if you want to have it easier when it comes to the dodges, you can level it up and you will have more iframes. I feel like that is nice. You know what? Extremely hot take, but I'm gonna do it. Here... No, but the thing is in Dark Souls 3, for fuck's sake. No, this is Elden Ring. Wait, in Dark Souls 1, how is the equipment load? The equipment load is in endurance, right? Increase equipment load. Ooh, that is so good. Like, the fact that in Dark Souls 1 you can level up the equipment load with endurance was beautiful. That was beautiful. And I think that is something that they go back in Elden Ring. Yeah, exactly. That is gorgeous. Ooh. You know what? I know. There is a single attribute for equipment load in Dark Souls 3, and you will be like, Croc, but in Dark Souls 2 as well. But in Dark Souls 2... customizable iframes. No, iframes. Wait, this is too big. Whoa, this is like... If I post this whenever we finish this, if I post this anywhere, people will think that this is ragebait. But I really feel this way. Like, Demon Souls is simple and clean. In Dark Souls 2, here you have a useless attribute, but equipment load levels up with stamina, which is amazing. Is how it should be, because at the end of the day, a person that has really high stamina, if you think in real life, if you have really great stamina, it means that you can carry more things. Well, in theory it should be if you have more strength. But I don't know, man. It works. It works. And here... Wait, actually this is the same as in Demon Souls, in Elden Ring. Actually, it's so funny. I never thought about this, but... In Elden Ring, they went back to Demon Souls. Yeah, because... Well, with the exception that on Demon Souls here you have the spell memory, and in Elden Ring... Okay, you know what? That is an extra point. That is an extra point. Or is it? No, you know what? Same thing. Same thing. Same thing. Yeah. Simple and clean. Let me delete this one. Delete row. In Demon Souls and Elden Ring, the stats are simple and clean. You know where everything goes. There isn't a stat that is useless. It's nice. It's simple. It's amazing. It's great. It's great. Fantastic. Okay, you know what? I'm pretty happy with this tier list. Agreed. I am glad that we agreed. Okay, let's go to the next one. Okay, the map. Here, I want to say that it's not about how well done are the maps, how complicated they are, but how they feel. Yo, Wafi, welcome. So good to see you, Wafi. So good to see you. Hope you're doing good. We are doing the classic special stream that we do at the end of each series. Just watching my friend doing White Palace. White Palace. What was that? Wait, what? There was something on Hollow Knight? I forgot. He cried. Yeah, in Hollow Knight, right. The White Palace in Hollow Knight. Makes sense. The not all controversial tier is Joe Floppy. I don't know if you checked, but so far we have done one tier list so far when it's about the stats. And this is what we end up choosing, opting for the one. Some people might call this ragebait, but I feel like this is beautiful. This is beautiful. In Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, you have one attribute for equipment load, which is stupid. But in Dark Souls 2, you also have one attribute that makes your character easier. Well, it makes everything easier to dodge. Well, let me drink while this plays.
Elden Ring, oye, mira, bendiciones, ya tú sabes.
Ya tú sabes, Elden Ring. Yo congrats, Juafio, and thank you for the stream streak. But yeah, basically, I really like the attunement in Dark Souls 2, which is probably an extremely controversial opinion, but hey, what can I say? Dinner agrees with me, so that's nice. Hey. But well, when it comes to the map, personally, that really puts Dark Souls 2 immediately bottom for this. Yeah, see, that is usually the common opinion, and I understand that. For me, I actually like that you can customize how agile your character is. I like it. I like it. Like, you just point 5 or 10 points in adaptability, and if you want things to be easier to dodge, you put more points, and then your character has a factor of iframes. It's amazing. I had to sleep, I think I saw Jesus and Buddha. That was quick, Wafi. I mean, thank you for stopping by either way, Wafi. But well, when it comes to the map, Wafi out. Have a good night, Wafi. Thank you for stopping by again. I feel like here there is something pretty clear, and I think I align with the common opinion, and is that Demon Souls is on the bottom. Because in Demon Souls probably has the most linear and straightforward maps. You have a lobby with 5, I think, different teleports. You teleport to the start of one map, and you go forward. And then you end up beating 2 or 3 bosses on that map, and then you finish. I mean, I'm not saying that is bad. It's cool. It's like a dungeon crawler, like any other. But it doesn't really feel that good to explore the maps on Demon Souls. So, Turbo Corridors. That's how I can summarize Demon Souls. Now, here is where I have my doubts. Because Dark Souls 3 and 2, they have similar landscapes when it comes to both of them are pretty linear, but at the same time they are not as linear as Demon Souls. Personally, I like Demon Souls maps, but specifically because it's really easy to choose the order of the levels you do. Yeah, that's fair. For me, I don't vibe that much. But yeah, I can understand your opinion, Dinner. And when it comes to Dark Souls 3 and 2, I have the maps actually here to remember. This is Dark Souls 3, where you have here all the maps. But this is the world map of Dark Souls 3. Which, to be honest, I remember Dark Souls 3 much more linear. But looks like you have some different entrances. But I don't know why, for me it felt super linear, the Dark Souls 3 map. Not sure why. Because here everything looks so close together. But one thing that I really don't like about Dark Souls 3, and maybe that would be the thing. Oh, thank you, Sari. Nice bot. Ah no, it was good bot. Hey, and welcome, Iron. Welcome. Very good to see you. We are, when it comes to the maps, when it comes to a maps tier list here. And right now I'm debating about Dark Souls 2 and 3. Because for me the thing that I dislike the most about Dark Souls 3 is, and I don't know how long I will be out, but I am here. Yeah, I'm glad that you decided to stop by. I'm also feeling like shit. So hopefully this won't last for too long. I mean, no way this is gonna last as long as the Armor Core tier list that lasted for 2 streams of 4 hours and a half. No way. If this lasts for 2 hours, I will be surprised. But as I said for the 3rd time already, I'm repeating myself too much. What I dislike the most about Dark Souls 3 is how you start. You start on the shrine. Was it called Firelink Shrine? I actually don't remember the name. But you know, you start on the main lobby where all the NPCs are around. But unlike in Dark Souls 1 and 2, this is more like in Demon Souls. You have to teleport. Like, the only way to exit the lobby is to teleport. And it's not like in Demon Souls that you have to do it every single time. Here, once you teleport to the High Wall of Lothric, you can just keep going forward. But I don't know. I really like how in Dark Souls 2 you have Majula. And from Majula you can just walk to every single place and then walk back. Well, to be honest, you teleport back to Mayula, but then you walk to a different place again. Yeah, like you start I think unintended graves, and you fight the royal boss Gandir, and then you go to a fairly hub, and sort of like Demon Souls becomes a hub for your WAP. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. What can I say, guys? Once again, Croc having being extremely fair and not having a bias regarding Dark Souls 2, but not as corridor heavy. But it feels a little bit. And important. Unreachable lobby. Unless teleport. I feel like that summarizes my thoughts on the map of Dark Souls 3. Here, Majula carries. It's that simple. It's that simple. Majula carries. You could say good maps but disconnected hub. Yeah, but at the same time, I still feel like when I think of Dark Souls 3, which is ironic because you could say that Dark Souls 2, it's like looking at the map, you could say that Dark Souls 2 is even more corridor heavy. But I don't know why Dark Souls 3 for me it feels more corridor like. I don't know. For me it doesn't feel like I'm exploring a world. I don't know why, but that's just how I feel. That's just how I feel, and this is my tier list after all, so those are my feelings on Dark Souls 3. And now, one of the things that I've been thinking before I started the stream, and I still didn't reach a conclusion. Which one felt better? Because, of course, on one hand you have Elden Ring, which has an incredibly big map that you can explore, you can just run to every single place. Well, you can ride to every single place, you can explore every corner, every cliff, every cave, every ruins. But then you have Dark Souls 1, that is more like a dungeon crawler, but in comparison to the open world of Elden Ring. But it's a dungeon crawler that it feels like an open world because it's so well connected. 3 does feel more linear, and I think half of that is 2 taking you off guard, sort of with nonsense, but that's what makes it magical. Yeah, like how it feels like an adventure. Like I feel like Dark Souls 2 feels more like an adventure because of how sometimes it's a little bitch. You want a windmill and go up. The sky would be somehow in Iron Keep. Total surprise, yeah. But yeah, here I am, to be honest, not sure. I am not sure. Not sure. 3 is more realistic, but because of that, you feel like you know where you are going. The flow is more predictable. Also, I had the feeling that in Dark Souls 3, there are too many night-themed places.
Wow. Pure
I don't know. Maybe I'm just spouting nonsense. But I feel like on the other games, there's a little more variety. But on Dark Souls 3, there are too many night themes. I don't know. But well, thinking about Elden Ring versus Dark Souls 1, and thank you for the water, Gronky, let me drink. Very important to drink a lot. It's impossible to have too many night theme things or places. I mean, impossible, I don't know. I feel like in Dark Souls 2, for example, or in Dark Souls 1, there aren't that many. Not sure. Maybe it's the cold. But Dark Souls 3 stays here, 100%. And when it comes to Elden Ring against Dark Souls 1, here, each person will have a different opinion. Some people would prefer the open world of Elden Ring. Some other people prefer the moment of when you can go from one place to another in Dark Souls 1 and it doesn't feel unreal because you can actually see. You can actually see how they are connected. They both could go in the same tier, to be honest. They're both executed incredibly well. Yeah, right. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Because for a second I was gonna be like, maybe Dark Souls 1 is more unique in that matter. But then I thought, I've played all other open world games, but I think in very few of them I actually enjoyed exploring the whole map, like in Elden Ring. Like in some other games, at some point I get bored. But in Elden Ring, everything feels different. Like everything makes you want to explore more. Peak exploration. Definitely. Definitely. Fantastic. I am also very satisfied with this. Let me close all the tabs that I have here for the maps. Pom, 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 pom. And pom. Also, by the way, Iron, we did the stats tier list. And it ended like this. Which this is probably, well, no, not probably, 100% ragebait for a lot of people, but I'm fine with this. Elden Ring is a very good open world. If I had to compare it, Dragon Quest 8 was another game that kept me reading and looking for things on the map. Ooh. At some point I have to play all Dragon Quest. I am very curious about Dragon Quest. I saw Demon's Souls and Dark Souls 3 personally, but that's just me. Yeah, of course. Of course, like, we all have different opinions, and this is how I feel. This is how I feel. Dragon Quest is such an amazing game. I'm very eager to try them. Very eager to try them. Well, let's go to the bosses. It's not separate to the like areas themselves. Yeah, here Floppy is basically how it feels to explore the whole thing. Because, to be honest, when it comes to areas, I feel like when it comes to areas, I feel like we would be on the same category as when people try to categorize the different Pokemon generations. Each Pokemon generation has some Pokemon that for some people are ugly and for some other people are cool, and so on. Like people saying, but in 5th generation there is a trash bag Pokemon. Well, in 1st generation there is a pile of shit Pokemon, and so on. In Dark Souls 1 you have Lost Ithalith. And in Dark Souls 3, what would be an equivalent in Dark Souls 3? Ah wait, funnily enough, I think the the freaking lava place of Dark Souls 3 was a fucking pain in the ass. Not gonna lie, I forget Lost Aetheryth exist. Fair. But yeah, the lava place in Dark Souls 3 was a pain in the ass. Like, both the place with the giant worms and also underneath those demon ruins that were a fucking labyrinth with enemies that one-shot you. What a pain. My blame ranks at the demon ruins right before Centipede. Super fair. So yeah, when it comes to areas, I feel like... Not sure if make a tier list about how the areas are, because for me it's like Pokemon. I name my team the Pingas Avengers in Dragon Quest. The Pingas Avengers. Barkrok is my pile of shit Pokemon. Yeah, of course. Like, as I said, maybe some people will love Grimmer and Mac, and that's fine. But I feel like it's... For me, I feel like it's not fair to criticize a generation by the Pokemon designs, because every generation has more than 100 Pokemon, and all of them are very varied. Some of them are cool, some of them are not cool. Did my diary and Dark Souls 3 fighting through the maze and finally fighting Darkus had me invested? For me, not that much. But well, bosses. Here, people can finally stop pointing the finger at me and saying that I am a Dark Souls 3 hater. I'm not, guys. I swear. I enjoy Dark Souls 3. This is just a coincidence. Trust me. And here, Dark Souls 3 has really good bosses. Really good bosses. Really enjoyable bosses. Really nice. Actually, you know what? I think it has the best bosses. Because, yeah, Elden Ring also has a lot of good, but Elden Ring has a lot of filler. A lot of filler. A lot of bosses that are whatever. Blasting through 3 I had a lot of fun, yep. I do not like Aldrich. Aldrich was the last boss in Scholar of the First Sin, right? In Dark Souls 2? Yeah, Aldrich is kinda whatever. Yeah, the Orlando boss in Dark Souls 3. Ah, true! Aldrich is that one. Okay. Wait, how the fuck is the final boss in Dark Souls 2? Aldia. No, Aldia? No, how the fuck is the... Guys, how is that boss that is a giant head in Dark Souls 2? Like, at the end of Scholar of the First Sin. Is it Aldia? Is it Al something, right? Alexander? It's Aldia, right? Yeah. The main bosses in Elden Ring, I think, are the best in the series. I mean, that's true. Well, is it true, actually? Is it true? I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. Like, thinking back, Godfrey and Radagon are amazing. Yeah. Like, I'm thinking of the bosses that it made me suffer in the bad way in Dark Souls 2, in Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. Like, in Elden Ring, for me, hot take... Well, not hot take, no. Radagon was great, but the Elden Beast is not great. I don't like that those two fights are connected. I don't like it. I would have preferred, like, it was something like Radan at the end of the Elden Ring DLC. Because with Radan, you fight Radan, you get used to Radan's moves, and then goes to phase 2, and you fight an upgraded Radan, that has some of those moves and some other ones. So, for me, even though Radan, it was harder and it took me longer to beat it, I enjoyed it more than Radagon. For that reason, because Radagon has the Elden Beast after it, and I didn't like that. I didn't like to get used to Radagon and then get used to the Elden Beast. I don't like that. Renala is a bit meh. Yeah, Renala is meh. Renala is definitely meh. Renala definitely doesn't go on the enjoyable. Like all the DLC bosses too. I judge them separately, they are very different counter types. I like the Elden Beast actually, but I think Black Flame incantations are probably the single best way to defeat the Elden Beast, so I'm biased. Yeah. Yeah, of course here we have different opinions. But other than the Elden Beast... Black Flame Circle on the start is hilarious damage. Oh. Because I think, from what I read, Black Flame deals damage based on the target HP, right? Which is very funny. If it works that way. Sort of mastered that fight using Destined Death. Correct. Very funny. Very funny. Imagine having that... Oh, wait. Actually, true. Wait. Actually, let me put both. I kinda remembered... Well, poof. Because I'm thinking of fights in Dark Souls 3 that made me mad. Fucking... That dragon of the DLC in Dark Souls 3 made me so mad. It's way too tanky. Like, why the fuck is that tanky? Why? Midir. Yeah. Fucking Midir. I hate him. But I think that's the only exception. Took me about 33 times to beat Midir. The higher picks, but also is more consistent. Yeah. You know what? For me, in terms of bosses, for me, again, Dark Souls 3 feels better. Because also for me, I feel like the Dark Souls 3 bosses that I enjoy them as much as in Elden Ring. Because in Elden Ring, the bosses that I enjoyed, like Radan... Radagon I also enjoyed it, actually. When I finally did it, took almost no damage. Oh. I had learned almost his whole moveset. Has 3 higher general. And then he's trying too hard sometimes. Yeah. Very good fights. Very good peak fights. But not as many. You know what? Yeah. Peak. Not Yumi, dear. For fuck's sake. High peaks, low valleys. Yeah. And well, now here we have something funny. Because Demon Souls, Dark Souls, and Dark Souls 2, we can really tell how, even though these games had so many highs in some other things, Demon Souls is great everything but man-eaters. Extremely hot take, no? I don't know, I don't know. Demon Souls, everything is great. Not for me. Wait, you said except man-eater. Are you including in great the dragon god? Okay. And also the giant motherfucking ray. How the fuck is called? That aquatic animal. It's ray, right? Dragon dog is fine. you see, guys, for me, I feel like, for me, I am not as attached to Demon Souls as you guys. Yeah, Storm King. So for me, a lot of Demon Souls bosses were like, the game gives you a giant Megazord. Yeah, but I feel like Dark Souls 3 did that fight better. I feel like Dark Souls 3... And also Elden Ring. I feel like that kind of fight, Elden Ring did the best. With the... It was Rykard, the serpent god. I forgot his name. I think it was Rykard. Lightning flashing in the skies, running overhead with a hail of harpoons. But yeah, at the end of the day, this is how I felt about it. Maybe if I play again Demon Souls with a different build, maybe this will feel better. But for me... Rykard is very fun gaming, yeah. For me... Actually, Now I'm thinking, like... Dark Souls 2, wait. Let's see. Because in Demon Souls... What the fuck is the Blue Dragon? What? Eh? What is this? Ah, this is a boss? Huh? Ah, okay. Tower Knight, Armor Spider, Lich Mongoose, Family Logger, very fun. Flame Logger was nice. Armor Spider... I don't know, like, I don't remember it that... Like, I remember just the corridor, and at the end of the corridor, it was like dodging a couple of things, and that's it. That doesn't count? What the fuck? Full side of a lot, very cool fight, was really interesting. Adjudicator is lame, Dragon God is lame. PvP fights never really work, I don't think. PvP fights? Wait, PvP fights? Ah, you mean... Like in Dark Souls 3, the DLC. Yeah, no. I'm not counting that one, for example. Man-Eater is trash. It's so funny because I'm trying to think about this. I remember the Armor Spider. The Adjudicator? What the fuck is Adjudicator? Eh? Ah, wait, is this the first? Ah, no! This is that guy that was at the bottom of the building. Ah. Okay, this was stupid. Armor Spider was... Flame Lurker was nice. Ah, the full Sidle is like in Dark Souls 2. Yeah. I love Maiden Astraea for the music. Maiden Astraea. Oh! Pooh! Boof, Maiden Astraea. Ooh. I mean, it was unique. That's for sure, but ooh. Yeah, All King Alang was nice. The old hero was... I mean, one thing you can really say about Dark Souls, I mean Demon Souls, and it's that it was very unique. It was super unique. Extremely unique. They tried a lot of things. Actually, yeah, that's true. Okay, no, that's very true. So, at least this puts it either here or here, but not in the bottom. Because it's very unique. You can really tell that everything is so different, so refreshing. Nothing is really the same. That is very true. Others I think are very memorable. Maiden Great Fight loves Maggie in that defenseless innocent girl. Now when it comes to the other two, here we have a problem, guys. Because in Dark Souls 2, you have shit bosses like that slag that was at the bottom of the windmill, or some bosses that are just I don't know, very simple in general. Like all of them. I mean, some of them were nice. But it's true that in Dark Souls 2, quite a lot of them, it was a very simple fight. Doesn't stand out as very memorable, yeah. The thing is, in Dark Souls 1... I mean, to be honest, in Dark Souls 1, the only shit boss is the Bed of Chaos. Which is incredibly shit, super shit, peak tier shit, but it's only one boss. Like, the rest... I mean, Nito, it's true that Nito is annoying, but with Nito, at least, you can counter some of the things that he does. You were daggers only Dark Souls 2. Yeah, exactly, Donkey, but that doesn't matter because I played Dark Souls 2 before, so I remember the bosses with different weapons. Tell me you don't remember Reindeer... Yeah, the DLC in Dark Souls 2, it was awful. The Snow DLC in Dark Souls 2 was completely awful. And the boss fight at the end was annoying. Yeah, okay. It pains me, it makes me sad, because I like to defend Dark Souls 2 on as much as I can, but on the bosses it's undefendable. Dark Souls 2 has the worst bosses. Most of them are not, like, are too simple, boring, slash, well, simple slash boring slash annoying. Listen just like 20 seconds. It's such a vibe. Let me hide this and pause the Mayula theme. Vens that the Royal Aegis. I mean, it's a vibe, but the thing is, like, if you're wondering why I didn't make a... I guess it was the guy that was before... how was he called? King Lodric, right? The guy with a giant mace that had dark magic. See, that was a cool fight. Bendrick, not Lodric, I'm stupid. That was a cool fight. But I feel like most of fights in Dark Souls 2 are not as cool as that one, sadly. And if we compare them to Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls... Oh wait, I forgot. Mayula. There you go. I love his cameo in the Elana fight. In the Elana fight? Who is Elana? Sorry, Floppy, but when it comes to names, I am very stupid. I forget about names very quickly. Now, who should I put above? Or should I put them before the Dragon Boss in the Green DLC? Before the Dragon Boss in the Green DLC. Wait! You are talking about the gang boss fight in Dark Souls 2. The fight where you fight against 3 guys. Are you talking about that one? I think only a few bosses even stand out in my mind. The Chariot guy and the Rune Sentinels. Elana the Squalid Queen. Wait, true! She summons him! True! Oh, shit! Oh, yeah, I remember now. She summons him, right? She summons the guy to help her. Like, I remember Elana wasn't really that much of a crazy fight, but then she starts summoning shit, and then it becomes something else. Had pretty solid bosses through, but I will never forget the bullshit force of death against preview, Sith the Scaleless, also Sith, and Bed of Chaos are both. Yeah. But you know what? For me, doesn't feel like, maybe for some of you guys this will be like this, and for me, to be honest, at the start I was thinking like this, or maybe being like this. But it's true that you made me think about Demon Souls, and it's true that it feels unique. So I feel like it should be like this. Because both Demon Souls and Dark Souls have very unique bosses. And some not really that good. Did you do an OST tier list? True, it's true that whenever you sent me that song, I was talking about it, but then I forgot. But what I was saying, I haven't made an OST tier list because, to be honest, I feel like all Dark Souls games have really cool songs. Of course, every person will have their favorite. Some people will say, plim plom in Dark Souls 1 is peak. Some other people will say, how chill is the Mayula theme, it's peak, and so on. And to be honest, I don't want to listen to every theme. I don't want to remember everything, every song of every Souls game, so plim plom plim peak. Secret Betrayal from Dark Souls 3 makes me cry. Secret Betrayal? No idea. Like, also, for me, excuse me, but for me, most epic songs in Dark Souls sound the same. Of course, it's because maybe I haven't paid enough attention, but for me, I don't know. Of course, you have plim plom, but, I mean, plim plom, it has the piano, and it's mostly the piano, and that's why it stands out. Because it's plim plom, you know. I think Demon Souls has the best end credit song. Really enjoy the original Maiden in Black Nexus music, not the remake. Ooh. Wait, how is it? Because I actually completely forget about Demon Souls lobby music. How is the song for Demon Souls? Huh? Guys, is this one? The lobby music in Demon Souls? That's actually the character creation song. Oh, really? Or is it the same? I can't find it. Yeah, if you can find it, because I'm curious. I know it's not here, but Ludwig's theme from Bloodborne is sensational. At some point I will listen whenever I play Bloodborne. Let me see, thank you, Dinner. Oh, I remember. Okay, wait. Demon Souls, Maiden in Black. 10 hours? Well, we have 1 hour. Nice. Fantastic. Let's play that one now. Hopefully it's not too loud. So, Next tier list. Mechanics. What do I mean with this? I mean the mechanics that were added or removed. For example, in Demon's Souls, since it's the first game, we are counting the mechanics that were unique to Demon's Souls. Of course, that mechanic... I mean, the one that I'm thinking... I think like the most prominent mechanic is... the world... how is it called, that mechanic? World... the light... Yeah, world tendency. Thank you, Dinner. And you know what, guys? I hated that. I hate that. Like, I hate to find out that all of a sudden, because something that I did, that I had no idea that will influence the world, all of a sudden now I cannot get some items, or I cannot enter some specific places of the maps. I don't know. I didn't like that. I don't know. For me, that thing was too experimental. It was unique. Stamina regen tied to your overall weight, and it had world tendency. Cool idea, triple execution. And it had eaten rarely tied to tendency. Oh, that as well. That as well. Incredible. Incredible in the worst way. Wait. Stamina regen tying to weight. Wow, I completely forgot about that. Ooh. Ooh. So, if your weight is too close to the limit, your stamina regen super slow. Heavy weight mean crap stamina regen. I see. I wonder, other than that... You have the character tendency. If you check the item description, the armor even says slows stamina or slows stamina greatly. Crazy. I don't think any other game did one. Yeah, no, probably not. Probably not. Yeah, I mean, even before Iron you said that about the stamina regen, I was already biased. I'm sorry, guys. For some of you, it won't be that bad, but for me it is. I dislike... Let's put it... Let's be calm about it. I dislike world tendency. Boom. I love your way son even if you have crap mechanics, yeah. Now, Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, they decided to completely switch the magic system for something more similar to tabletop games. Well, I would say something more like similar to D&D. Because in Dark Souls 1, you have a limited number of spells. Like, each time you go out of the bonfire, you can use only 10 fireballs, 40 soul... How the fuck was the name of the basic spell? Soul something. And 5 giant fireballs. Soul arrow. Thank you, Floppy. Yeah. And you know what? To be honest... I mean, I would say that that specific thing is better in Dark Souls 2. Because in Dark Souls 2, there are ways to farm... Oh shit! Oh, my heart. Thank you so much for the raid, Baham. Armor King raid. Let me give you a shout out. Thank you. What are you guys playing? 3 on S now. Wait. Let me first ask you about it, and then we can talk. But welcome everyone who came from Baham. I am regular orange crocodile. Call me croc, or orange, or whatever. And the thing that I like to do the most is to play game series in release order. And then talk about it when we finish. And that is exactly what we're doing right now. After finishing the Soul series, we are doing... we are thinking back to the games and ranking them. And you are playing Tekken. Hope that you rank a little bit? Or at least hopefully you didn't go down, no? Hopefully you at least you stayed on the same rank. To save that 3. Shoko Kroko Toko. Funny look just went... Oh, you went up! Amazing. Incredible. Once again, Baham being the biggest fighting gamer that I know. Incredible. If you guys want to watch some fighting games, check out Baham. Where were you on this list? So basically, Baham, I'm not doing just one tier list. I'm doing, like I did when I finished Armored Core, different tier lists based on different aspects of the game. For example, when it comes to bosses, clearly Dark Souls 3, at least for me, is the most consistent. Elden Ring very close, and Dark Souls 2 the worst. But in some other things, here it comes the the tier list that people will think that I'm ragebaiting. On the map, Dark Souls 3 is not that good. For me, Dark Souls 3 feels too corridor-like. And Majula actually makes Dark Souls 2 feel much better. Of course, not as good as Elden Ring and Dark Souls 1. Those two have the best feeling for me when it feels to exploration. And when it comes to stats, here is the ragebait. Ragebait that not really. This is how I feel. I like adaptability. I'm sorry, guys. I like adaptability in Dark Souls 2. What can I say? And also, in Dark Souls 3, the only game alongside Dark Souls 2 that has one attribute specific for equipment load. Stupid. Stupid is stupid. But in Dark Souls 2, it has adaptability, so I like it. Not ragebait, guys. I swear. This is not ragebait. This is how I feel when it comes to the stats. To be fair, I didn't learn how that FP was, and didn't learn about the stats scaling until after Dark Souls 3 9 gameplay. Oh. I mean, that's fair. For me, since I like to check out a lot of the stats, like on the wikis, to see which things are... well, I mean, like, I don't want... It's not like I like to do a meta build every time I play, but I like to... I am very paranoid when it comes to where my points are going. So usually I check the wiki a lot. And that's why I actually like the adaptability in Dark Souls 2. I like that you can customize how many iframes you have. Even though for some people they think it's stupid, for me I like it. Points go in HP, strength and stamina, that's it. There's only 3 stats. No. Your opinion doesn't count, Iron. But I respect your opinion, but doesn't count. But well, right now we're doing the tier list when it comes to the mechanics. Either the ones that were introduced on each game, or either the ones that were removed. This is gonna remain here. I'm sorry, I dislike War Tendency. So Demon Souls remains here. In Dark Souls 1, I feel like... Other than switching the magic system to something more D&D-like, did Dark Souls 1 have something... I mean, they improve on things like not tying the equipment load to the stamina regeneration, which is nice. Just for that, it's already here. But other than that, I think it's simple. Dark Souls 1, I would think it's simple. You know what? Yeah. Humanity and Estus Flask. True! Humanity! Humanity is unique of Dark Souls 1. Ooh. And you know what? I kinda like Humanity. Like, the fact that Humanity is tied to the... Humanity is tied to the... How the fuck is the name of that? Do you like Demon Souls Barrier of Grass though? I didn't. I dislike to farm healing items. I mean, at least on these kind of games. On Final Fantasy is fine because it's how it is. But on Souls-like games, I don't like to farm healing items. I like the classic. I like vials, yeah. That's why probably I'm gonna hate that part of Bloodborne. I'm gonna hate it so much, but well. That will be whenever I play Bloodborne. Yeah, I get so much for that. Yeah. Like, Demon Souls is down here because of the wall tendency, not because of the grass. The grass is fine. I prefer Estus, but it's fine. Regeneration and Healing Miracles, yeah, that as well. But yeah, like, the humanity and how the humanity also is connected to the item discovery, and also, as Floppy said, kindling bonfires is connected to the amount of Estus. I feel like that is so good. Actually, that is so good. Holy shit. Because actually, the bonfire kindling and the humanity, I feel like it's something that I hate that it was removed. I kinda hate it that it was removed. Because it's not in Dark Souls 2, 3 or Elden Ring. Actually wait, how the fuck it works, the item discovery in Dark Souls 2, 3? In Elden Ring is with fucking Arcane, that stat. But on Dark Souls 2 and 3? In Dark Souls 2? No. Dexterity. Item... What about item discovery? What? Wait, I think in Dark Souls 2 there is like an item discovery hidden stat that only escalates with buffs and with having certain equipment, right? I think. Let me check. I heard about that. Item discovery. I think... Yeah, hidden stat in Dark Souls 2, Yeah, okay. So, in Dark Souls 2, it's tied to different equipment or different buffs. In Dark Souls 3, there is a whole stat for item discovery, which is stupid. It's very stupid, actually. Okay, good. An item discovery. Actually, super stupid. Definitely deserves last place on the stat tier list. Super turbo stupid. Why? Why having a stat for item discovery? Hated that. But well, let's not include that on the mechanics because that is on the stats. But actually it's kinda difficult to separate stats from the mechanics, but I will try to do that. Poof. But now, how can I categorize this? Because the humanity in Dark Souls 1 was so great, but then in Dark Souls 2, 3 and Elden Ring, they added some things. Well, what did they add in Dark Souls 2, actually? Oh, actually, wait. In Dark Souls 2, you had the fact that enemies... Yeah, humanity affects your maximum health. And the fact that enemies, after some point, they don't respawn anymore. But I mean, you can counter that if you enter the Covenant of the Champions. It's annoying, but it's there. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, they're super spamming dinner, but if you enter the Covenant of Champions, you can humanitate in B because you look like a zombie. B for looks. Like, I feel like I would put it on this one, mainly because even though it has things like the not respawning enemies and the fact that your maximum health goes down every time you die, I don't like that at all. It's annoying. But unlike on Demon Souls, with the world tendency, you can counter those things. You have methods to counter. It's annoying to do it, but at least you can do it. Some annoyances, but they can be yeah, countered. More or less. That's how I feel. Is it me with my Dark Souls 2 biased? Maybe. But well, guys, some of you guys have Demon Souls bias, so for you it will be different, your tier list. For me, that's how I feel. And now here, humanity is great. Humanity is so great, man. Wait, how did it work, the flask system in Dark Souls 3? Because in Elden Ring, it was by getting the golden thingies that you find around the map. But on Dark Souls 3, how did you get more Estus? I completely forgot about it. How was it in Dark Souls 3? Ah, the flask shards, like in Dark Souls 2. I can make tier list because I haven't played Demon yet. You just get them from shards. Oh, so it was the same as in Demons in Dark Souls 2. I don't really like that, to be honest. I don't know. Well, I mean, at the same time, you could say that your Estus escalate the harder the game becomes, so you could say that is fair, but I don't know. I guess it's fair, yeah. Well, in that case, Baham, play Demon Souls, no? Play Demon Souls. It's nice. It's very nice, Demon Souls. Play it for the PSC, like, it's perfectly playable. And super nice. Some people would say that the PS3 one is better. Like Dinner here. Nice timing, Dinner. Okay, you know what? Dark Souls 2, I mean, Dark Souls 1 is going to remain here. Like, humanity-related things are nice. But not enough. Well, no, not enough, no. But the other two just have too many cool thingies. Like, Dark Souls 3, I mean, and of course Elden Ring, they just add a lot of things that make the game so refreshing and cool. Like the weapon arts. Also, I was saying that the magic, like the D&D based magic system in Dark Souls, like instead of having mana, you have different, like a limited number of spells. It's nice. But to be honest, mana is the classic thing. Mana works. It worked in Demon Souls and makes sense that they brought it back in Dark Souls 3. and they keep it for Elden Ring. And in Elden Ring, wait, which things? Yeah, no, I guess Elden Ring, like the mechanics they added in Elden Ring, they are just improved versions from Dark Souls 3. So yeah, Dark Souls 3, mana is nice. Yeah. And they added so many fun thingies. And Elden Ring, same, but upgraded. Literally. Wow. One on each tier. Okay, what was the next one? Oh! Okay, here... Let me check, because here I feel like I'm gonna need the different wikis here to double check everything. Because I remember thinking, okay, this should be a good idea for a tier list. But to be honest, is it? Like, when it comes to the equipment, yeah, being able to jump. Actually, wait. So true. And you can jump. Important. Like, to be honest, the equipment in all games is been more or less the same. My favorite version of the Moonlight Greatsword. Yeah. The thing is, when it comes to the equipment, are we talking also about the weapons? Because the weapons... A bit Dark Souls for equipment. Really? Wait, Dark Souls 2 for equipment. Because the durability in Dark Souls 2 was insane. Like, definitely in Dark Souls 2, the weapons break so much faster than in any other. I'm gonna put it below because most of them look dull. Elden Ring has the best weapons. Let me see. This is Dark Souls 2 wiki. Wait. The weapon durability, guys. It was something that was in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. And it's not on Elden Ring. What about on Dark Souls 3? Did Dark Souls 3 have weapon durability? Equipment? Weapons? Yeah, it had durability. To be honest, I never felt like in Dark Souls 3 the weapons broke. I only like how a few look, but most of the set ones didn't like much. I mean, for me, like, when it comes to Fashion Souls, I feel like on this tier list, no, not this one. On this tier list, I'm not gonna base it based on Fashion Souls, mainly because, I'm sorry guys, but I usually select based on the stats. Haha. The exception was Elden Ring, because in Elden Ring I found an orange armor, and I was like, holy shit, it's orange! And I went with that armor for the whole game. So, yeah. Also, the stat boost from equipment in Elden Ring and Dark Souls 2, I really like. The stat boosts. You mean how some items give you stat boosts? Wait, isn't that a thing in Dark Souls 1 and 3 as well? Let me see that. Here in Dark Souls 3, if we go to equipment and go to armor, I have the feeling that some armor in Dark Souls 3 give you something? Or maybe I am... There are masks that give boost in Dark Souls 1, yeah, right? And a hat that gives magic boost in Dark Souls 3.
Wow. Pure wow.
Ay, thank you for the wow. My God, my throat. Oof. I really don't know how to properly... how to judge this tier list in specific. Because the weapons... I mean... We could say, Barkrok, do it when it comes to weapon variety. But I feel like that is unfair. Because, of course, weapon variety, the newer the game, of course, is going to have more weapons than the previous one. And same thing with the armors. But other than that, how can I... Like, I guess... Thinking about mechanics that are around the equipment. Like, for example, now that I think about it... Yeah, no, you know what? I'm sorry, my boy, but... everything breaks so fast. Everything breaks so fucking fast in Dark Souls 2, I swear to God. Also, the fact that in Dark Souls 2, the rings can break, I don't like that. I don't like that. I think there is something exclusive to Dark Souls 2, I think. Let me check. Dark Souls 3 equipment rings. Yeah, they don't have freaking durability. It's something exclusive to Dark Souls 2. yeah. Like, and there were some rings in Dark Souls 2 that had the durability extremely low for some reason. And you have to keep repairing the fucking ring over and over. That was stupid. That was so stupid. Those enemies that fall down at your feet, then break all your equipment in the dragon area, my blood boils. Yeah. But other than this... I mean... I mean, that's something exclusive to Dark Souls 1. Is it useful? I mean, for me, maybe I'm biased, because Dark Souls 1 is my favorite. But what about FP arts? FP arts? Wait, what are FP arts? A mechanic and not about the equipment personally. I mean, like, it's a mechanic, but a mechanic that revolves around the equipment, no? I feel like the tier list of mechanics were some mechanics more related to the game in general, like mana, like world tendency, you know? And then these ones are around the equipment. Ah, you mean the weapon arts. Forgot what it's called, but the weapon skills. Weapon arts. I mean, it's true that the weapon arts could count as a whole mechanic, because it's something... Yeah, to be honest, maybe this tier list of equipment and items was not a good idea. Because there is nothing... I mean, the weapon arts, it's true. That is something that was introduced in Dark Souls 3. And it kept going in the Elden Ring. But maybe that already was included on the mechanics here. But other than that... I mean... In Elden Ring, they removed durability. Actually, hallelujah! Hallelujah! Jesus Christ, thank you. To be honest, actually, now that I think about that, in Elden Ring they removed durability. So, just by that, it's already on the peak. And in Dark Souls 3, durability didn't feel that bad. And Demon Souls? Ah, wait. Equipment and magic? Spell, shield, weapon, armor, rings. Yeah, no, the rings. It is the same as on the rest. Wait, how many rings can you wear? No. There can be equipped. This can be found in various locations. This can be found in remakes. For fuck's sake, how many rings can you equip on Demon Souls? I completely forgot. I completely forgot. 2! So the same as in Dark Souls. And when it comes to the armor, can you upgrade the armor on Demon Souls? No, you can't. Almost the same as Dark Souls. But can't upgrade armor. This is such a silly tier list. Oh, also, wait. Oh, actually, super important here. Also, 4 rings. In Dark Souls 3, you can equip 4 rings. I almost forget about that. Extremely important. Which, I mean, makes sense, no? Like, in theory, you should be able to equip 8 rings, but maybe that's a little too much. So, 4 rings makes sense. Demon Souls has the best ring icon with the cat ring. Oh, really? Let me see. It's cute. Okay, this was a silly tier list, but you won't see it in the remake. Once again, the remake is screwing up everything, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. The UI shows an actual image of a cat. Really? What the fuck? Do they show it here? No, how sad. Well, I'm not as satisfied with this tier list as the others, but maybe because, I mean, it was kinda silly, but I agree with everything here. Talking about silly tier lists. Poison swamps, huh? I mean, before thinking about any of the poison swamps and how annoying they are, there is something important. And is that on Elden Ring, you can ignore them by riding Torrent. Thank you, Torrent, for my entire life. Well, I think there is one swamp that you cannot ride Torrent. The Rot Lake or something like that. But well, that's only one. I mean, it's only one, and that one you can actually... Yeah, no, it's not that annoying. And also, it's an optional place, so meh. Not only optional, but it's hidden, so meh. Khalid exists, but also skippable. I mean, yeah, but on Khalid you can write torrent, so you don't get the poison. When it comes to the worst, let's start with both extremes. When it comes to the worst, which one is the worst? I think I know which one is the worst. Yeah, I think I know. Is there gonna be a fit tier? No. Why? Why? This is the second time of this stream that someone has asked about a fit tier list. No, no, we're not gonna do that. Or maybe at the end I have to do it. Waifu tier list. I mean, I guess at the end, yeah. I have the feeling. Or was it Demon Souls? Ooh, wait. I feel like on Demon Souls, yeah, had that swamp that was incredibly large, right? And on that swamp were all kind of different enemies on the middle of the swamp. Like, there wasn't safe areas. Is that right, Dinner? I have the feeling that the swamp of... You can't even roll in it, yeah. And it was like super large, right? Super wide. Shrine of Amana counts as a swamp. Shrine of Amana. What is Shrine of Amana, Floppy? Forgot about it. Shrine of Amana. In Dark Souls 2, let me see. Dark Souls 2... Amana. Oh, I mean, no, there is no poison here. This is woo. Really disgusting. But this is about poison swamps. But very fair concern, Floppy. Very fair concern. But you just die by falling off the edge. Gotta go sleep and have fun, stream clock. Okay, thank you for the raid, Baham. Thank you. And thank you for stopping by and chatting. It's been nice having you here. I hope you have an amazing sleep. Desmond Souls has... Desmond Souls. Desmond. No. Desmond. Desmond Souls. Crazy Desmond Souls. I think Lego Road takes the cake as the most brutal swamp. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, I feel like even though the rod, whatever the rod was called, it's annoying as a debuff, as a poison. I feel like the poison lake, I mean the lake of rot wasn't that bad because it's fairly short. And it's empty. Like, even after on the stream, like, on the stream it's true that I went super fast over that place. But off stream, I revisited the Lake of Rot, and it's so empty. There was a boss there, by the way. I completely skipped that boss. But, I killed that boss on 3 attacks. So, yeah... Elden Ring definitely stays on the top. Because the Lake of Rot is short, and everything else can be skipped with Torrent. So, it's fine. Elden Ring is the best. I mean, the best... The less annoying, you could say. And it's true, I feel like Demon Souls, now that I remember, probably is gonna be the worst. Why does Poison Ocean filled with enemies and despair? Definitely. Very nice summary, if I say so myself. And then some people might be thinking, probably he's gonna say Dark Souls 1. But I feel like the bad thing about that stage in Dark Souls 1 is the city that comes before the Poison Swamp, the Blight Town. The Poison Swamp itself, I mean, it's annoying to keep getting poisoned by it while you are exploring the swamp, because to be honest, it's a pretty big swamp. But I feel like it's not as annoying as the swamp in Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 3, that fucking swamp that comes before the how is it called? That boss that is so cool. The Abyss Watchers. The swamp that comes before the Abyss Watchers. That is stupid. Stupid. It's full of enemies that can one-shot you. It's a freaking labyrinth. You go super slow on that swamp. Ugh. Ugh. I dislike it. I dislike it so much. Getting lost on that swamp 17 times. And the goat people killed me another 18. Basically. Good summary of what happened on that swamp. Yeah, with the big enemies that wield trees and clubs. Yeah, that one, the trees, and also the goat people that jump on your face and start fucking... I don't know what they do, like... They kinda... eat your face or something like that? I don't remember. But they deal a lot of damage. Very disgusting. And now... the thing is... what is the Poison Swamp in Dark Souls 2? I guess the Poison Swamp in Dark Souls 2 is the Earth Valley place, yeah. Which, if we go like... actually, it's not a Poison Swamp. Like, it's not. But it's a poison place. Let me think. Was the Earth Valley more annoying than the Poison Swamp in Dark Souls 1? To be honest, not really. To be honest, I kinda like that place. It's pretty unique. Like, you go through a whole stage that are like mines that have been intoxicated with poison fumes. That was super unique. And then you go up to a tower that is filled with poison, but you can remove the poison if you burn the windmill. To be honest, that place is super unique. So, yeah, you know what? Actually kinda cool. The poison place. Hate the tower more because of the mannequins. Yeah, no, super fair. The mannequins are annoying. And Dark Souls 1 default annoying poison swamp. Might actually be better than Elden Ring as it uses the poison in a cool way. Yeah, right? Yeah, you know what? Actually, you are correct, Floppy. Sure. Because in Elden Ring, the thing is that we ignore all the poison because of Torrent. But... oh, wait, what is this? Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Torrent, for my entire life. And here, actually, kinda cool, the poison place. Very true, very true. Let's fucking go! Dark Souls 2 actually peaking in one tier list. It has to be the Poison Swamp tier list, but it's there. Fucking oh, incredible. Do I have... I have one more tier list. Ah, right, this is the tier list that Dash last suggested, which is a good idea. By the way, guys, this is the last tier list that I thought... Well, actually, I didn't even thought of this one. This one was suggested by Dash, and I thought it was a good idea. So, if any of you have any idea of something that might be nice, we can do it. But yeah, when it comes to the punishment, how punishing, and with punishing, of course, annoying. And I mean, yeah, yeah, like, some mechanics are actually there just to annoy you. Feet tier list and waifu tier list. For fuck's sake. Okay, we have those two. Let me... 1, 2. Fantastic. And then... Demon Souls. You know what? Because... probably it has the worst boss runs. Is it? Or boss walks? 100%. And with this I mean, I don't know if they are called boss walks, but I mean, whenever you die on a boss, all the walk that you have to do to reach the boss again. And this is because in Demon Souls, all maps are linear and you start at the very start. Sorry for the same word. So yeah, it's annoying. Joyp, hello. Welcome. Hope you're doing very good. We're basically, as you can see by the title, doing the special stream that I like to do whenever we finish a series. And right now we are doing a set of tier list, ranking, like thinking back of the different games that we went through and ranking them on regarding different things like mechanics, the bosses, how it feels the map, and so on. And right now we are thinking about how annoying or punishing the games are, which I mean is something that all games are because that is part of the Dark Souls experience. But definitely Dark Souls 2 is the worst. Then Demon Souls. I mean, I guess this is pretty quick than Dark Souls because it also has pretty... Well, Lost Ithalith and Tomb of the Giants. Yeah. I could also add the Crystal Cave, but I mean the Crystal Cave is short, so once you get used to the Crystal Cave, I feel like it's fairly quick. But Lost Ithalith and Tomb of the Giants are probably the worst places on any Souls games. But they're still above Demon Souls because other places in Dark Souls are peak and are not annoying at all. I love them. Dark Souls biased? Yes. Yes. What can I say, guys? That's how I am. And... I guess... this should be it. Because Dark Souls 3 is like... pretty nice overall. I feel like this is why when people recommend like the game that usually people always recommend to someone that's gonna start on Dark Souls, usually it's Dark Souls 3. Because it's pretty nice, like, the difficulty curve goes pretty decent. Elden Ring always has a great right to side boss Marika stage, yeah, and exactly. And Elden Ring is super nice, and you can choose the order. Like, you can choose how to advance, which is something, I mean, in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 as well, and Demon Souls, I guess, but mainly on Elden Ring. Not from the stick of Marika, I think there should be at least some runback is part of the flavor. For me, as you can see, with Demon Souls being so down, I don't like that. I don't like that. I feel like it only adds useless time to the game. I just want to keep trying that boss. Boom, boom, fight the boss. I don't care about what's before the boss. So for me, amazing, the steak of Marika. Would you dare she make fried chicken? He's dead. Why? What do you mean by that? But well, for me this is how I feel when it comes to how punishing it is. And I feel like this is, for me, a good description of how a steak stick, for fuck's sake. Okay. I'm silly. But this is a good description of how I would recommend the different Souls games to new people. Elden Ring 100%, the best for new people. You can go wherever you want. A lot of early bosses are pretty simple. And yeah, that's basically it. Dark Souls 3, again, the difficulty curve is nice, so go for it. Dark Souls 1, it's quirky sometimes, it can be quirky, and once you reach Lost Isalid, you are gonna hate the game, you are gonna explode, you are gonna scream, and same on Tomb of the Giants. And Demon Souls, I'm biased, I hate long walks, and Demon Souls has a lot of long walks, so... And Dark Souls 2 again, definitely the worst when it comes to someone new. Because someone new is gonna die a lot. And in Dark Souls 2, if you die a lot, your maximum HP goes down, so yeah. And also the fact that you cannot farm enemies, yeah. A lot of mechanics are pretty annoying. And also, Dark Souls 2 has a lot of enemies, a lot of really troll enemies position. For me, it's fun, but for a new people, can be very annoying. So yeah. I love fried chicken. Fried chicken. Quirky up Dark Souls. Welp. Let's do this. I mean, I feel like this will be quick. Woman. Well, no. Waifu tier list. Let me add all the images. Boom. I mean, like, here it's probably this is gonna be the most subjective one, because I mean, it's my tastes, guys. What can I say? Elden Ring is probably still the top with Marika alone. Marika? But Marika is... Like, with Elden Ring, it would be... I mean, it's true that with Elden Ring probably has the highest variety. Because with Elden Ring being so large, there are quite a lot of NPCs that you could say that could fit the waifu category. Because you, at the end of the day, you help them. So, like, when it comes to quantity, Elden Ring wins. But Winnie Bear has a chest head. A chest head? Also Rani and Malenia, yeah. And Demon Souls, other than the girl on the starting area, is there anyone else? I don't think so. And well, for you Demon Souls enjoyers, probably this one is super high. For me, I mean, she's cute, but what about in Dark Souls 2? Yeah, okay, I mean, she's cute. She's cute. She's cute. She's there for you and you only. Yeah, I mean, but that's the same for others. And also, I don't mind about that. I don't care about that. She's cute. But in Dark Souls 2, she's also cute. And there are more. 10 of 10 feet wood wash. Ay. But well, yeah. In Dark Souls 2 you have the Emerald Herald, I think she was called, which she's very cute. And then you also have that pyromancer that you save from... She was petrified, basically. And you save her, and you come and play dress-up game with her, which is funny. Then she invades you, but she's just playing around. She didn't really mean to invade you. It was a misclick. Bearer of the curse, seek, yeah. Well, it's crazy how I still remember that. I mean, she always says that, so fair that I still remember that. In Dark Souls 1, of course, you have, as Floppy said, Winnie Bear. You also have the for fuck's sake, the Bonfire Maiden at the start, who is pretty cool because you have like a whole quest where it's not like in Dark Souls 1 they thought, what if we make a quest about like doing the classic saving the princess theme? And Miyazaki was like, no, bullshit. What if we make reviving the princess? And that's what you do in Dark Souls 1. They fucking kill the girl, and you have to do a quest to revive the girl. And then after you revive her, because before you revive her, she was mute because her tongue was cut. But of course, after you revive her, her tongue is regenerated, so she can talk again. So I feel like that gives it extra points. Actually, you know what? I never really like the Dark Souls 3 Maiden. She's kinda whatever. To be honest. She's kinda whatever, yeah. Whatever, I don't know. And other than the girl in Dark Souls 3, who else Dark Souls 3 has? Wait, no. I'm thinking about it. And actually, yeah. Filianor, and also the Moonlight Lady, that she's so cool. Actually. Yeah. She's kinda whatever. But the others are nice. That's true. And you know what? No. To be fair, no. Now that I'm like My first gut reaction was to say kinda whatever, but now that I am actually remembering, she's cute as well. She's cute as well. She's cute as well, and the others are nice. So obviously it goes above. Is it above versus Shu? You know what? They are on the same tier. Great Firelink Maiden Quest. Is Firelink? Yeah, I think it's Firelink. Oh, I think the song stopped. Give me 1 second to restart it. Well, you know what? Let's put Majula. Let's go back to Majula. Majula was nice. Ah, yes. I love it. And on Elden Ring, there are quite a lot of them. Quite a lot of different waifus. And even husbandos. Well, no, but let's not count the husbandos, because if we count the husbandos, Darsus 1 becomes first. And Darsus 3, because you have motherfucking Onion Knight. So no. When it comes to waifus alone, yeah, and Soler as well. But when it comes to waifus alone, on Elden Ring, I mean, you have, like, I mean, I'm thinking, but to be honest, on Elden Ring, quite a lot of the people that, like, the girls that you help, on quite a lot of them, they actually end up dead. Now that I think about it. Like, you help your teacher, your magic teacher, and she ends up being a freaking ball. Then you help that girl that needs to talk with her father, and at some point she ends up dead as well. And then you help that lady that is on the Volcano Manor, and I mean, she doesn't end up dead, but she ends up eating flesh from a demon, which I have the feeling that that's probably gonna kill her. You helped Roderica. Who was Roderica? Man, I forgot so many things. I'm so bad with names. Let me check. Roderica. Ah, true. Okay, this one survives. At least this one survives. At least this one survives. Yeah, but quite a lot of them die. Quite a lot of them die. So... You know what? Yeah, I'm invested. I'm invested on the biased. What can I say? Biased. Lots of them with cool quests, but lots of them end up dead. Yeah, but you get to put a ring on Rani. That's true. I mean, that's true, but you know what? I'm just invested on... Because in Dark Souls 1 you have the quest of the Firelink Maiden, and then you also save the girl of the DLC, which is also pretty cool. You put a ring on Rani, that's true. But I mean, meh. Of course, by the way, we are not counting the the wedding on Dark Souls 3 because that wedding, yeah, let's not count that wedding on Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3, actually, now that I think about it, that part of Dark Souls 3 kinda plays against when it comes to waifus. Because in Dark Souls 3, they give you that girl that is super nice and everything, and then, and then things happen with that girl. My god. Actually, that was probably the saddest quest ever on any Dark Souls. Well, at least regarding to... or maybe one of the saddest... Well, I don't know. There is plenty of sad quests on the Souls games. Most of them are. But that quest in Dark Souls 3 with that girl... Like, the thing is, that one is extra sad because it's super long. Super long. You encounter her in multiple places. And then you do the the freaking the wedding quest where she ends up, I mean, spoiler, but I mean, we're talking about every Dark Souls, so I guess the spoilers are kinda accepted on this sim. She ends up dead. You kinda kill her. You kinda thrust a sword through her face, which is a weird way of doing a wedding, if you ask me. Kind of a strange way of doing a wedding. You know, actually, you know what? Maybe I should put this down. Yeah, no. Actually, yeah. The wedding... How is the word? Traumatize me. I think this is a pretty good summary. The wedding traumatized me. Spoiler alert will be silly. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, obviously, if we are gonna check everything about the previous games, there's gonna be spoilers. Yeah, you know what? I'm pretty fine with this. Pretty fine with this. Should we really do the feat tier list? Man, but... like, feat tier list? Like, what would be the feat tier list? How many feat are there? Like... Because, okay, in Demon Souls you have the girl on feet. Huge feet, pointy toes. So the girl on the lobby of Demon Souls, I guess that is the flagship, the feet flagship on Demon Souls. But in comparison to the rest, like, at least two, I hope. Tower Knight. I'm trying to think, but Tower Knight, huge fish, pointy toes, giant high heels. No, the thing is, I guess if we're gonna do a feet tier list, Iron, it's gonna be about feet that are naked, that we can see the feet. Even though I don't know, like, I don't pay attention to that. So, on Demon Souls you have the girl. On Dark Souls, Guinevere, I think? Guinevere doesn't wear shoes? Let me see. How the fuck was Guinevere? Guinevere. Can you please show me No! Oh! Wait. I need a screenshot. Dark Souls 1... We... Never. Please, a screenshot. Why all the screenshots are pointing at her tits? For fuck's sake. Gamers, stop. I cannot believe this. Okay, I found a screenshot that is not pointing at her tits. And you cannot see them! Like, her legs are fucking bent inwards. So I guess Dark Souls 1 doesn't have it. She's probably barefoot, but you can see her feet. So I guess that would make Dark Souls 1 on the bottom. Avoid Priscilla! Nah, incredible dinner. Very true, very true. Priscilla. And Priscilla, on her case, hers are extra large because she is half dragon. Holy shit. Very true. Priscilla, extra large, dragon tier. The Demon Souls 1, amen. Maybe the Demon Souls 1 are the base fit. This is like the average fit. Average fit, no? They are average. They are normal. In Dark Souls 2, poof. Who the fuck has bare feet on Dark Souls 2? You just wake up for what? Yo, Waffy. We already did 8 different tier lists. So, since we ran out of options, we are like, let's do a fit one. So we are trying to remember. I think maybe just the Pyromancer girl if you don't give her shoes. Wait, good question. Dark Souls 2. Pyromancer. Thank you for the water.
Water. Pure water.
How the fuck are they called? Rosabeth. Ah, wait! Ah, you mean that one? True. Very true! Actually. Very good point. Very good point. Very good point. Extremely good point. Customizable fit. Because since you can give her whatever clothes you want, you can customize her. Makes sense. Rosabeth was he called. Rosabeth. Customizable ones. My friends were begging me to do a Path of Pain. I want to kill them. Good luck if you're gonna do it, Waffy. Good luck. And in Dark Souls 3? Who has bare feet? Who is barefoot on Dark Souls 3? Sister Free. Ooh. Is Sister Freed above? Ah, true, I grab Elden Ring. My bad. Sister Freed. Super cool. Extra agile feat. Incredible. But I think that is not above
Target verified. Commencing hostilities.
of the Dragon tier extra large. Okay, I'm out. Have a good luck, Waffy, if you're gonna do the Path of Pain. Have a good luck. Energy is running low. Oh, okay. That's fair. And well, of course, I'm sleeping, yeah. You should go back to sleep, Waffy. Elden Ring peaks for one good reason. Because, funnily enough, there is one feat that I remember in Elden Ring. And they are... the giant rocky feet from Marika's statue on the DLC. I remember that you can stand on those feet on the DLC. It was inside Mesmer's castle. And they were like as big as you. Blessed feet. Oh. Fantastic. Okay. I am pleased with this. And you know what? It's been 2 hours and a half. But also, funnily enough, after all of this, well, poof. To be honest, I'm not sure. Joe Rowan, welcome. So good to see you.
An ally has been slain.
Hope you're doing very good, Rowan. We were doing well. We just finished the tier list. Like at the end of every series, I decided to do a tier list to remember how it's been going. And basically, well, not a tier list, different tier lists regarding different aspects of the games. And basically we're doing quite a lot here. Like regarding the stats, how it feels to explore the map, the bosses, and so on. It's been nice. Don't forget to save each... Yeah, exactly. That's what I did with Armor Core. Actually... You know what? Now that I've done 2 of them, I should make one channel on Discord to save every single tier list. Yeah. Like, nobody can comment, because I will make it that only me can comment on that channel, so if at some point anyone is curious about them, you can check them out. Demon Souls Maiden in Black should not be so low. Yeah, I mean... This is all about tastes. For me... Of course I'm biased about the ones in Dark Souls 1. And Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring, some of them are nice. To be fair, it's not the remake Maiden. Also, the remake Maiden changes? Oh, I see. No idea about how much. No idea about how much. But now I'm wondering if I should end the stream. Or, I mean, it's been 2 hours. And to be honest, I don't feel that bad. I feel like after being here, having fun with you guys, maybe my health has been improving a little bit. Maybe it's the adrenaline. Maybe it's the... How is it called? The chemical inside the body that activates when you are having fun? Serotonin? I forget about it. Dopamine. Oh, maybe it's the dopamine. Serotonin. Oh, so serotonin. Maybe those are the chemicals that are making me... Testosterone? Maybe not that one. But yeah, maybe that's why... Tier list based therapy, yeah. Maybe that's why I'm feeling better. Okay, you know what? In that case, let's just... Before finishing the stream, let's do the thing that I like to do whenever I have free time. Serotonin. The dopamine is used for motivation and drive. So, I guess it's serotonin. I have no idea. But thank you. And that is... Where is it? Here. Daily games! Yes! Daily games! Let's play them. Let's start with the food guesser. What the fuck is... Is this raw octopus? Ah. Who eats raw octopus? What the fuck? People with inattentive type ADD have no baseline dopamine, which is why we struggle to focus and do things, if I remember correctly. I see. Baseline dopamine. What did they do this to us? Sesame oil, sesame seeds, green onion, and garlic. That's not appetizing at all. Yeah, no, not very much. I mean, this obviously comes from a country that is on the coast. Which, I mean, there are a lot of countries that are on the coast. But maybe the sesame oil is a clue? Sesame oil screams Southeast Asia, yeah, right? So... I mean, Thailand, it's a bunch of islands. So, maybe in Thailand there are quite a lot of seafood plates. Someone tried season and serve a Dalek as culinary dish. A Dalek. Okay, cool. Northeast of Thailand. Japan? Or Korea? I feel like if this was Japanese... Dalek with sesame seeds, Gallifreyan classic. I feel like if this was Japanese, 100% the YouTubers that go to Japan 17 different times, they would have... Like, I bet that I would have watched some kind of video about this. Because YouTubers love to... to milk everything about Japan. So, just by that, let's put Korea. South Korea. Ha 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 ha. What can I say, guys? My deductions are so on point. So on point. Poof. Woof. My god. Sang Nakji. Traditional Korean dish consisting of small live... live octopus. So they are still alive. Okay. Most commonly, the longer octopus that are cut into small pieces and served immediately. The dish is noted for the movement that continues in the dish even as it's being eaten, due to the residual nerve activity in the octopus tentacles. Wow! This makes it even more appetizing, no? No! No, to be honest. I'm sorry. I like seafood, but I like my seafood to be dead. To be dead and also cooked. I mean, probably sushi is nice. I have only tried one kind of sushi and it was nice. 4 out of 5 players are sensible, yeah. Next round. Oh. Beef, tomatoes, onions, garlic, bell peppers, chili peppers, Vinegar, thyme, leaf, salt, pepper, parsley, cloves, spice, sugar, lime juice, celery. This is quite... This has quite a lot of spice, no? Looks very spicy, if you ask me. Is it... Like, I don't want to be generic. I don't want to be cliché. But I mean, with all of those spices... Maybe it's Indian food? I'm sorry if I'm being too cliché. That's sort of music to guess food or is too. I mean, I just keep the Majula music because it's so chill, so soothing. Let's put India. Yeah, it's true that yeah. Maybe I went too fast, Dash. That is true. A spice blend doesn't sound very Indian. Like, once again, all spice is something that the British people use. So maybe United Kingdom. Cold? Okay, it's not ice cold. It's cold. And it's southwest of the United Kingdom. Ah, wait. Pimentade de Boeuf. This is definitely not Spanish. Is it Portuguese? But I feel like cold. It's too far away for Portugal, no? Well, no, I guess it's not. Let's prove Portugal. Cold. Yeah, okay. So southwest of Portugal. I feel like Brazil, isn't Brazil like super far away for being cold? Yeah, like it feels Latino, like probably Brazil, but well, let's use Brazil, sure. Borders Brazil? What? Ah, wait. Borders Brazil on the north. But this is not Spanish. So, what other countries are in Latin America, well, in South America, that are not Spanish speaking? Was it French Guiana? Is it French Guiana in Latin America? I remember there is a French country, but is it French Guiana? I think it is. Have you been claiming the free Epic Games every day? No. Actually, no. Because I think mainly because at the end of the day, I almost never use Epic. No, I mean, never at this point. I think I don't even have it installed. So, oh, it was French Guiana. I'm so smart, guys. Holy shit. I'm so smart. What do you say it? Is because did they release one that is super good or what? Like, the thing is, I prefer to have them on Steam. But yeah, free games are free games, that's true. I claimed most of them on the last year. But on this year, I don't know. Maybe on this year I'm not claiming as much because I'm looking at my list of games to play and I'm like, well, I already have a lot. I installed a big launcher to play Wolfenstein. Yoichi, welcome. Oh wait, that reminds me. Some people might come here thinking that I'm still doing the Souls tier list. Let me just change the title. to avoid the clickbait. Daily games while I try to survive a cold. Ay. There you go. Now it's not clickbait. Is it saved? There you go. But welcome, Ichi. Hello. Hope you're doing very good on this day. We just did the all the different tier lists for all the Souls games. It was nice. If you're curious, I will upload them on Discord so you can check them out. Some of them are, well, all of them, of course, are the absolute truth. It's not subjective at all. Hogwarts Legacy was among them, but the others were Paradise Killer, Disco Elysium. Oh, Disco Elysium. Well, Disco Elysium is fine because at the end of the day, with Disco Elysium is probably the most ethic game right now to pirate. Since, you know what happened with, like, all the shit that happened with Disco Elysium. We were here together, Bloodstained. Oh, Bloodstained was nice. Damn. Ah, you don't know Iron. Basically, you know Disco Elysium was a game that was incredibly popular, and for good reason, because, I mean, I haven't played it, but from what I've heard, is that it's very well written, all the different paths feel so rewarding. Like,
Wow.
the roleplay is super
Pure
good.
wow.
There are a lot of different paths, a lot of different choices. It's very cool. So, after all the popularity, basically, I think, like, the higher ups of the studio freaking... my head is not working. Fired the original creators of the game. Like, the people who created... basically, all the people who created the game were fired from the company. But why though? Good question. Good question. Good question. I remember looking more about it, and, like, definitely the company doesn't, like, it's on the wrong here. I don't remember why, because I forgot about it. It's been like a year from that. But I remember that it was wrong. That it was something super wrong. Ouzo, Greek. Ouzo. What is Ouzo? Ah, Ouzo. Brandy or Ouzo? Might be Cyprus. This looks super appetizing, by the way. What the hell? Is this... Oh, it's cinnamon. Ooh! And walnuts. My god. My god. Okay, if you say Greek, let's put Greek. I mean Greece. Wow! Incredible, Gromky. Deeples are traditional Greek dessert primarily associated with festive occasions, such as weddings. Wow. The word deeples in Greek means falls. Oi, sorry. Which directly describes the shape and preparation method of the dessert. How tasty. Of course. 5%. Who not? Noise. Noise. Dimples. No, dimples without the M. They give it away with such a local ingredient. Yeah, right. Let me do one more, as always. What? Ah, baby clams. I was wondering what the fuck were those grey things. Baby clams. Pork cracklings. Roasted peanuts, fried shallots. What the fuck? Okay, this combination of seafood and meat, I feel like it's very common on the eastern part of the world. I think. At least it's not common here. But I think it's very common on the eastern part of the world. Where? Don't know. Should I put India again? Shredded banana leaves. Taro stems. It's a mixed bag. Banana blossom. Wow. It's Philippines. Why do you say Philippines, Gronky? Why are your reasons about Philippines? I wonder if the... Because we don't know. Wait, what? Ah, we don't know in East Asia. It sounds more eastern than India. I mean, let's do go Philippines. It came out always to be Philippines. Oh. Okay, it's warm, but it's not bordering Philippines. And it's on the northwestern part of the Philippines. Northwest of the Philippines. I mean, there could be... Is Vietnam on the northwest of the Philippines? Thailand? Maybe. Oh, let me allow that. Autobot, hold your message because you said kill a white person. Shrimp is still something that will kill a white person. I mean, let's put Thailand, sure. Ooh. Okay. Northeast of Thailand. Northeast of Thailand. Come hen. No idea if this is a clue or not. I am aware that we allow that. Vietnam, huh? It is Vietnam. Vietnamese is originally from the city of Hue in central Vietnam. It is known for its unique flavor profile and is considered a specialty of the region. Clam rice. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you know what? Yeah, no, I will try it. I will try it. Man, I wish there was like a middle option that is something like I will try it. But okay, let's use jam. Why not? Eh? Cheese? Cheese? And more cheese? Huh? And well, garlic. Okay. What is this? Why? Like, this looks like something that is not prepared. What the fuck is this? I love that going into this with very little knowledge of world foods. Slowly, let me build a reference knowledge. Yeah, right. It's very nice, this game. It's super enlightening, you could say. I mean, with this many cheese, as a European, I have to say that this might be European. Someone that hasn't finished preparing the meal, yeah, exactly. I have the feeling that this is European. I'm for sure I a cheese with stuff, yeah. Netherlands. Let's go. Netherlands. Cool. Okay, cool, but not cool with the snow thingy. So it's not that far away. So, northeast of the Netherlands. Wait, don't tell me it's Finland. Like, I'm sorry for the Finnish people, but I swear to God, a lot of food in Finland is so bland. Ui, it's not Finland. Southeast of Finland. Could be Nordic. The bottles in the back makes me say that too, yeah. Southeast of Finland. Ukraine. And it's warm. Romania. I mean, I feel like Ukraine would be more like southwest? Let me check the map. Southeast. Oh, it's so annoying because, like, we have a name now. We can go by that. Ah, true. I mean, if you say that it sounds Romanian, that is our best clue. So, it's not Romania. Wait, southeast of Romania. Southeast of Romania. Sorry guys, I forgot about that part of the world. It's not Turkey, right? No way. Oh, Georgia is right. Georgia is right there. Or Turkey. Do they eat cheese in Turkey? Because, yeah, maybe Georgia is on the east, not southeast of Romania. So I guess it's Turkey. Borders Turkey. Okay, northeast of Turkey. And it borders it. What the fuck borders Turkey? Let me stand again. For fuck's sake, Georgia borders Turkey. Georgia borders Turkey. Georgia borders Turkey. No, it was Armenia. For fuck's sake, man, so many countries. Why the fuck are so many countries? Armenia. Model cheese, traditional Armenian cheese known for its distinct preparation and unique taste. Oh. Origins from the mountain regions of Armenia. Deeply rooted in Armenian culinary practices. Oh. Fermenting the milk in order to call clean handmade earthenware pots known as modal. I see. Probably tasty. I mean, it's cheese. I like cheese, so yummy. Hyacian. Oh my god, what an aesthetic image, no? Holy shit, what is this? Shrimp, tamarind, water, tomatoes, onion, radish, string beans, eggplant, okra, water spinach. What is that? Green chili peppers. Fish sauce. Ground black pepper. Huh? Miso. Yeah. Isn't miso something that is super used in Japan? Or maybe... yeah, it has miso. We can go with Japan. Ooh. Southwest of Japan. Calamansi. What is calamansi, Gronky? Calamansi. Calamansi is Vietnamese or Thailand. My god, you are so knowledgeable. Vietnam. So, I guess Thailand? Shingan Nahipon. Is not. Is not. So, east of Thailand. East of Thailand. Indonesia. What is Indonesia, actually? Man, I hate that the part of Asia of the map that I have, because I have a giant map on one of my walls, but a big part of Asia is covered by one furniture, so I cannot see what's there. But yeah, sure, Indonesia. I mean, I'm lost, so... North of Indonesia. Ah, wait, Indonesia are those islands that are in Oceania, right? Like a country that is a bunch of islands. It's used mostly by Viet and Thai cuisine. Well, looks like someone else uses the calamansi. I wonder who. Border. No, like, so far we haven't found a country that borders. It's north of Indonesia, but it doesn't border Indonesia. And Xinjiang Nai Hipon. Either Brunei or Philippines. You know what? Brunei sounds cool. Damn, Philippines! Singapore. Close. Looks like it was Philippines. Looks like it was Philippines. How sad. Filipino soup is still characterized by its sour broth. The main protein used on dish is shrimp. Locally called hipon. Pork, beef, and soon as the bread becomes very soon ingredients. With tamarind. Looks tasty. Oh, the dish of your people. Oh. Wait, are you from the Philippines, Ichi? I had no idea. I'm sorry if you already mentioned and I forgot. I'm so bad remembering things. But well, now I won't forget about it. Don't worry. Now I will remember forever. Filipino but born in the US. Okay. Oceania, the nice borders. Okay. We didn't know and it was Philippines. Crazy. Oh, this looks so tasty. I will definitely eat this. Oh. Rice noodles, tamarind paste, fish sauce. Okay, we have tamarind paste and fish sauce, which is something that was used on the previous plate from Philippines. Looks like pad thai. Is it? Or should we try Philippines once again? Okay, you know what? Let me try Philippines, and then if not, I just said that, but my message didn't said. Oh, I think it's Thai. Okay, so since two of you say Thailand, let's go with Thailand. But if it's wrong, it's your fault. Fuck. Good job, guys. I always believe in you. 100%. I knew it was right. I was just being, playful. Pad Thai is a popular stir-fried noodle dish commonly served as a street food in Thailand. You look like Pad Thai. It's so good. I have never tried Pad Thai. I mean Pad Thai. But yeah, it looks super tasty. Super tasty. Typically consists of rice, noodle, eggs, steamed chicken, peanuts, and combination fish sauce. Definitely yummy. 9% pass. Lemao. Should I put USA? Or am I being too cliche? I mean, kinda looks like yes, USA, no? US. Wow. Ohio Valley style pizza. A distinct regional pizza originated from the upper Ohio Valley. Includes parts of Eastern Ohio. Unique preparation method. Sensitive apart from the American pizza varieties primarily on the toppings are applied and it's serving temperature. Thicker chewy texture. How the toppings are added? Toppings are cooked. Ohio Valley style, the crust is first baked with just the sauce. Once removed from the oven, cold or room temperature toppings include generous amount of provolone and mozzarella. Wait. A pizza with cold toppings? What? Why? I don't understand. Never had that type of pizza. Looks way too cheap to be an Italian pizza, yeah. But looks like the point of this pizza is to add the toppings cold. Like, what? I don't know. Sounds like an awful idea, if you ask me. Like, yeah, for me, the point of the pizza, like, if you want to eat things cold, just eat and eat bread with things, eat a sandwich, but the point of the pizza is that everything is hot, no? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Almost like Italian flatbread. They should nick Karen Buster. Yeah, a downgrade of a regular pizza, literally. Cold cut pepperoni, cheese, and tomato sauce on a thick flatbread. Yeah, no, but exactly, like just like a sandwich or an Italian bread. Bread. No, don't do it, Gronky. Don't do it. I want to keep playing. Don't do it. I mean, but still, it's pizza, so yummy. Why not? Like, if they give me this for free, I will eat it for sure. Not a bad idea, but it's not committal. Like, at least throw like more meat, salami. Yeah. Your palate is simply too unrefined for raw cheese. No, Dash. Don't get me wrong. I eat raw cheese any time of the day. Like, of course. After all, I live on the home country of the best cheese in the world. Not biased, by the way. Which is the Manchego cheese. Clearly. Italy, no. Spain. The Manchego cheese is the best. No, not biased at all. Never had Manchego. It's so good, Iron. You have to try it out. It's so good. So good. You know there was a restaurant in my hometown that serves pizza sandwiches, basically a soup sandwich with pizza sauce and mozzarella cheese, but they cooked in the oven. Extremely tasty, if you ask me. Extremely tasty. The crook of Pyrenees. I don't know what they're thinking with these stupid cold ingredients. Yeah, no, I don't know. Okay, enough food. Let's go to games. Gaming! Holy shit! Let's see. Extremely easy. I already know it, guys, but do you know it? Because this is a classic. This is a classic. It starts with M. Yes, you know it. Good. Classic. If you ever want to try pizza burrito, make a thin crust pizza just like you would normally, then fold it up before baking. Ooh. Sounds tasty. First person parkour, a mistake. I haven't played it, but I had a friend that was a super fan of this game. So, I don't know. Maybe at some point I will try it out. Wait, what? It's Mirror's Edge 2! For fuck's sake. Catalyst. I mean, yeah. I mean, same thing. Wow. What is this about? First Mirror's Edge was really fun. Didn't get to play too much of the second one. Hey, you know what? Mirror's Edge would be a good game to play it as like a single game at some point. Because if one of those popular games that I have never played, and I am very curious about it. Earthworm Jim, sure. Nope. So what do we have? Is that a scythe or a hammer? A scythe or a hammer? Ah, you mean this thing? Look like this thing is like a bug head. A giant bug. Because it has a chest, looks like. Hammer or rock crushing a guy. See, yeah, it's bug guys. I can see why you thought it was a hammer. But yeah, once you look at the mouth. But I have no idea. Absolutely no idea what is this. Rayman Legends. Ooh. I'm completely clueless because I haven't played a single Rayman. It's on the list though, so I will play them at some point. Wow, someone showing the middle finger. So gory, no? What is this? So much gore. The fuck is this game? You know what? It looks like artwork for a for a roguelike game. Yeah, it's too violent for a Nintendo. Twisted creatures. Don't tell me it's postal brain damage. What? Postal brain damage? No. There isn't postal brain damage. Game where you kick everything. No idea. Yeah, they don't have that. Let's skip it to see a little more. Eh? Did I? I have to press it. Wow. Now we can see that someone shoot at this guy. Wait, it's fucking... No. I mean, like, this looks like the protagonist of Hotline Miami. More or less. But this throws me off because in Hotline Miami there weren't any monsters. So I am not sure. What am I looking at? Well, to be honest, the colors are not exactly like the protagonist of Hotline Miami because they didn't, like, he didn't wear yellow, he wore white. Home on his weapon. Looks like it's like a regular pistol. Oh, it has green hands. Yeah, it's a normal gun. But yeah, looks like it's not a human. It has green hands. It has green hands. It's a zombie or an alien. The jacket that guy wears on that recent Nintendo game. No idea. What the fuck is this? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Maybe it's an indie game that came short ago. Regular orange crocodile game. No. It's green, not orange, Cronky. It's green. I guess I'm gonna skip another again. What the fuck? Who are you? What the fuck is this? What? I bet this is one kind of roguelike game because this kind of artwork looks like it's trying to present how action-filled the game is. And roguelikes are like that. So probably it's one kind of, like, one random indie roguelike. Is that a skateboard game? Can you shoot in a skateboard game? Which one? A popular indie game. No idea. Wait! I guess you are saying My Friend Pedro? Was it? I mean, sure. I have no clue, so... No, it's not. What the fuck is this? What? What the fuck? And he's kicking on the mouth of another monster. Now, this has to be one super violent indie game that I don't know. Let's see. Angerfoot 2024. Yeah. Wow. Let's see.
This just in. Dancing gators reported in the sewers.
Like you. Well, stop being a punk and get back on your feet. We get it. Some jerk steals your precious shoe collection, and now you have to do something about it. We'll get...
A first-person shooter like that. I see. I had that on... Oh, you had that on your wishlist. I mean, looks unique. We have a game no one has ever heard of. Yeah. I mean, maybe it was a popular indie game. Who knows? Who knows? Okay. I haven't even played this, But I think I know. Is this the character from Persona 3? That android from Persona 3? Yeah, right? Aegis. Aegis. Easy. The toaster. Yeah, Aegis. How cool, man. Oh, I'm so doubtful about playing Persona franchise or not, but I'm so curious about that franchise. Who knows? Maybe at some point. Gods, melee, spell, ghost, undead, amnesia. What? What? Dark Souls. You can do that, Groco. Yeah. Who knows? The popular game receives some RPG uses robot stands some like sort of like Persona. Oh. Amnesia the Dark Descent. Let's go. Amnesia the Dark Descent. Easy, no? Damn. Portals, Rituals, Antihero, Flashback, Merchants, Necromancy. What? What? Why does this look like it has everything? Little Big Planet. I mean, this kinda sounds too aggressive for Little Big Planet, but I mean, let's try it. Why not? Yeah, no, it's not. Immortality, Pickpocketing, Dark Past, Secret Past. So, not only is dark, but it's also secret. Crazy, the past, no? Medieval! Wait. But the protagonist is not amnesiac. And he's not an anti-hero. Like, the protagonist of Medieval is pretty much a hero. Thief. Oh, thief. Dead Cells. Do you pickpocket? Dead Cells? What is Dead Cells? Like, I know Thief. Actually, this might be Thief. Because I think on Thief, there are also some kind of... I don't know, but I think at some point, there's some kind of... crazy shit involving magic? Let's try Thief. Oh, Dishonored is also good. Wait. Let's try Dishonored. Man, what is this? Ah, no, party system. Fuck. Party system. Wait, party system and pickpocketing? What do you mean? Love triangle, plane shifting, combat dialogue, moral decisions. Not so bad, guys. Male protagonist, multiple endings. Okay, wait. It's, it's something like Baldur's Gate, right? Is it Baldur's Gate? Penny Arcade on the Reigns League. Yeah, could be Baldur's Gate, right? Baldur's Gate 3, I guess. Okay, it is Baldur's Gate. Ah, no. Correct franchise, Dungeons and Dragons. Okay, so it's not Baldur's Gate, but it's Dungeons and Dragons based. And this is the cover. Does anyone have any idea about this cover? I know. You know! What is it? That reason for player 1. Planet's Torment. Wait, you know... Wait, what? Ah, no, Planescape Torment? Yeah. Ooh, you know what, guys? Now that I see this, I think I have this game on the wishlist on Steam. From very long ago. Because it looked very cool. Ah, well, no, this is literally the intro, so... Let me ignore it. Didn't even know it was D&D. League of Legends. In-house engine. Probably multiplayer. Or probably cooperative. And it's newer than 2009. 1999 still have like 8.7 classic. Ooh. What am I looking at? Basically, we type a game, and here they give us clues. Whatever is green, we nailed it. Whatever is red, it has nothing to do. And whatever is yellow, we nailed some of them. So, for example... Well, actually, I don't know why this is yellow. Okay, because the game was released on the next 5 years of 2009. So, maximum 2014. And here is yellow because it's either action or either fantasy. And since this is red, we can tell that the game is not a MOBA, it's not a strategy, and it's not role-playing. So, obviously... Call of Duty. Which game though? We did like 5. No. This is a different game, Iron. We finished the keyword game. This is a new one. And this is about, o sea, like the one that I put here is League of Legends. Call of Duty Black Ops. Black Ops. Was Black Ops? Actually, Black Ops is around that time, no? Yeah. When did Fallout 3 came out? 2010. Let me put Black Ops. Damn. But strategy, yeah, no, and it's not an RPG, and Fallout 3 is RPG, no? Like, from what I've heard, the RPG elements in Fallout 3 are super good. So probably it's not Fallout 3. This one is probably the hardest, this game, because sometimes the clues are so, like, for example, in-house engine. I have no idea how to recognize Rome 2 Total War. No, but remember, Gronky, that is not a strategy. So, sadly, it cannot be a Total War game. Sadly. And it was on a single platform. True! Very good point, Iron. I'm gonna be AFK to get food. Okay, dinner. Have a good meal. I thought it was a MOBA. Yeah, no. It's not a MOBA, not a strategy, and not RPG. And it's not for Windows, neither for Mac, neither for 3DS, neither for PS3. Wait, for what the fuck is the platform then? What? Wii U? Wait, is it a Wii U exclusive? Is it a Wii U exclusive? Oh no. Maybe a Wii U exclusive. When did the Wii U came out? Bayonetta 2 was Wii U exclusive. Imagine. Bayonetta 2. Okay, I think we got it. I think probably it's Wii U. 2014. And third person. Okay. Amazing. So, now we know that it's third person. And it's either Wii U exclusive or either Switch exclusive. Since it's 2014, probably it's Wii U, right? I guess. Because Switch came after. Way after. Yeah, okay, so it's Wii U. Okay, so this is awful because I have no idea about Wii U games. I never had a Wii U, so... Yeah, and the genre is not hack and slash. And it's not a shooter, and it's not an RPG. and it's not a strategy. So platformer. Yeah. A Mario game. Probably there was a Mario game for the Wii U. Mario or Kirby or Banjo-Kazooie, yeah. But which Mario? There are so many fucking Marios, for fuck's sake. Which Mario was exclusive for the Wii U? Which one? Super Mario Bros. Something. I mean, yeah. But there are so many Super Mario Bros. Things, no? Super Mario Bros. Super Mario Teaches. Teaches? Teaches typing, what the fuck? Or Mario Maker 1. Right. Wait. But I think Mario Maker 1, Gromky, I think it came out for the Switch as well. Right? I have the feeling that Mario Maker was a late Wii U release and also came with the Switch. I have the feeling. Super Mario Bros. U. Wait, is it a Super Mario Bros. U? Because that would be perfect. Super Mario Bros. U! Let's fucking go. Fuck. Okay, but now we can confirm that is Wii U exclusive. And also, it's not a platformer. Neither adventure. Wait. Which genres are left? Which genres are left? Racing game. I guess. Yeah, and it's developed by Nintendo. Ah, Smash Bros. What was Smash? Because Brawl was for the Wii. Ah, wait, Super Smash Bros. For Wii U. I mean, Croc. Okay. So, it's not fighting. Try Mario Kart 7. Let's try Mario Kart 7. Mario Kart 7. Oh, it's for the 3DS. Okay, let's use the clue. When you activate one clue once per game, and you will lose one life. I don't care, Lemao. 1 year even left. Looks like it's racing. Looks like it's racing. We got the genre. But it's not only racing. So... And also party. Wait, racing and party? What? Wait, what? Racing and party? I mean, I guess Mario Kart is a party game, so... But it's not only party game, like, it's not a Mario Kart. Donkey Kong game with drums? But it's a racing game. Like, or at least it has racing elements. Wait, let's use the clue, you know what? For fuck's sake, that was a useless clue. No! I mean, at least now we know that it's arcade, so maybe it's not that useless. So, Racing Arcade for the Wii U. What? Venus? What is Venus? There is no Venus. Mario Kart 8. Arcade on a Wii U. I don't know. Looks like Mario Kart 8 is arcade. Why? What makes it arcade? Good question. I don't know either. I literally have never played... Well, no. Okay, no. I played the Mario Kart for the first Nintendo DS, but nothing else. And I was so bad. I was extremely bad at that game. Wee woo. Well, we did it. Fantastic. Let me do more games. More games, yes. I love this. The freaking screenshot. What the... Wait. I think this is I know this because one friend... Well, looks like this. Fuck! It's not Sable. Senatar. Senatar? Chance of Senar? Is this? Chance of Senar? I have no idea. Oh, my throat. Is this chance of... Is it... Oh, yes, really. Holy shit, let's go. Congrats, Gronky. How did you know this? What is this game? What? Is it a... I guess it's like a puzzle game. Damn good job, yeah. Oh, also on your wishlist, Ichi. Is it good? Like, why did you make it curious? My French Vtuber friend told me to buy it. Oh, really? In that case, very good receipt from France. Oh, I've heard a lot of good things about it. Oh, okay. I mean, in that case, I will note it so I can check it out later. Chance of Senar. Okay. Let's go back. 949. Is this Halo? Where you try to decipher the language and do puzzles. Ah, I see. I feel like this is not Halo. Your chat, where are you going to play? You Chance of Senar. Chance of Senar. Should I put Halo? Looks classic. No, at the same time, I feel like even the first Halo looks better than this. Oh, it's a horse. True, Iron. It is a horse. So definitely not Halo. Definitely not Halo. Majora's Mask? I mean... Let's see. I have no idea. I have never played a Zelda. It's not Zelda. But do you know what there is? Arson! There is Arson! Holy shit, Arson! Oh no! And also a 56 in the middle of the screen. Why the fuck a 56? Also, 62% Metacritic, so not super popular. Horse spotted Umamusume. A girl with green hair. Lower right. Lower right. This is fire, Iron. What? Or what do you mean? Am I blind? I am not saying anything. Yeah, it's just a gap in the flames. It's nothing. I am so confused. So confused. Also, the fact that it has like average notes kinda worries me because those kind of games are harder to guess. Maybe a fighting game. A fighting game. Ah, I guess you mean because of the bar. Ah, true! Like, this is like the countdown that is on the middle of the screen of the fighting games. And this is like the health bar of one of the characters. Ooh, true. No, I don't. This is like when this quiz was released. So it's not 2024. Don't worry. Yeah, like, this is about the quiz, not the game. Like, this question in particular. It was released on December 18, 2024. Soul Calibur. Sure, Soul Calibur. For me, when it comes to fighting games, I'm stupid, so you guys tell me. Soul Calibur... One or two. Where is the 2? Ah, here. 2 had better graphics, really? Okay. Never mind. Okay, so it's not a fighting game. There is like an inventory. Material arrow. What? And for the PS2? For the PS2? I've seen better looking PS2 games. But okay. It might be so less the predecessor. Yeah, no, but I feel like it's not a fighting game, no? Because this looks like an inventory window. I don't recognize that item menu, and I played a lot of PS2 RPGs. So strange. So strange. Eternal Ring. Eternal Ring. By the way, welcome, Jeffa. Hope you are doing very good. Never heard of this. It is! Holy shit! Good job, Jeffa. What the hell is Eternal Ring? A first person. Ah, so that is the bar was like the MP bar. Can't believe I remember that. It's a FromSoft game. Really? Huh. Eternal Ring is the jumping point between Kingsfield and Dark Souls. Really? How interesting. Let me note it. Eternal Ring. Fantastic. Okay, let's keep going. So far, 2 out of 2. I think I bought it and returned it a day or 2 later. Was it like super wrath or what? Was it annoying to play? Where does it go on the Dark Souls tier list then? No. They said that it's the bridge. It's not a Souls game. British. I see. Who has a flag on a on a frame like this? I feel like this is not the right way to use a flag as a decoration. We happy few. Really. That was quick. It is! Yo! I remember this game, man. This game... I remember when it was announced, everyone was so hyped about it. Because I think it was made by the same guy who did Bioshock? Or maybe I am tripping. But I think it was connected to Bioshock somehow. And that's why people was super hype about it. But then the game came out and nothing happened. Like, it wasn't popular at all. Like, here you can see 62% only on Metacritic. So I wonder what happened. I remember when you started the game there was these places. They show stuff and that place looked very like that. Out of games, great ideas for big and complex mechanics. Is it a good game, Rowan? Really? At least at launch. Oh. It got worse over time. Wait, what? But, like, if it's a single player, how can it go worse? Like, you mean like there were some troubles on release? No, but you said it was nice on release. Strange. How strange. But good one, Gromky. Let me keep going. It has a linear story, but the worlds are fully randomly generated. I see. EU 333333. What? Welcome back, dinner, by the way. Really cool, really fantastic screenshot. You know what? Pepsi Man, clearly. Damn. Too old for Metacritic. Wow. Wow, what is this? What the fuck is this? Monkey Island. King Quest 2. King Quest 2. I mean, Monkey Island? Like, the first Monkey Island had pixel graphics, right? I have the feeling that the first Monkey Island... Yeah. I mean, let's go for King Quest. That one was curious. King Quest 2, you said. No. Well, either way, it's not King Quest. What the fuck is this? Original platform PC. Full throttle. No, looks like it's Lego Island 2. But I see modern rounds. Yeah, no. And it's for the PC Iron, so it cannot be Donkey Kong or Lego. Lego Island 2, The Brickster Revenge. What the fuck? It is a Lego game. I mean, as we can see right now. The Skull and Bones was very Lego. Phew. Which Lego? Lego Island 1. It is Lego Island 1. Wow. I wonder what is he saying. Oh, he died. Damn. So graphic. Lego Island. I've played as a child. I think as a child I had one called Lego Creator or something like that. Or maybe, no, I don't remember. Yeah, the bro just fucking died, literally. The CD was damaged. Okay, I'm gonna do something super... I'm gonna throw a triple here. How the fuck is the name of that game? Fuck. Disaster Report. Damn. Close. Yakuza. Lego Creator was such a bad and boring game. I feel bad for you, Croc. I mean, well, to be honest, I don't remember if I had fun even. I think I played multiple times, and on those times, I never actually learned to play the game. It was so complicated. Yeah, Disaster Report, but looks like it's not. Nogma Spain. And Yakuza, I mean, like, 60% is a little bit too low for Yakuza, no? I feel like Yakuzas are super popular. Maybe GTA 3. Isn't 60% too low for GTA? Or maybe GTA 3 wasn't popular? I mean, I feel like all GTAs are popular, no? It's freaking GTA. But I mean, Liberty City Stories. But Liberty City Stories... Still, 60%? Maybe a little bit too low, no? There was a GTA with a black coat like that. Yeah, I mean, the GTA with a protagonist that has a black coat is GTA 3, I think. Driver 2. Okay, Driver 2 sounds a little bit more random. Like, the GTAs, I am not convinced because GTA is super popular, so 60% is so low for GTA. But Driver sounds a little bit more forgettable. The Wheelman is back. What the fuck? Is this an ass? Are we looking to a giant cake? Because this looks like the the back part of a pair of pants. On a bike or a motorcycle. Wow. Crazy, no? Computer sumo that ass. Vroom. PS2, GameCube, Xbox. Was Jarvis and Hans? How was the series from Sleeping Dogs? Sleeping Dogs had a series? I thought Sleeping Dogs was a singular game. Is it part of a series? Really? Wow. I had no idea. Crime! Really? Crime. What the fuck? Crime something. Crime crackers. LA crime. True crime. Streets of LA. Did you try Liberty City Stories? I mean, okay, since both of you said it, let's try it, but I feel like 60% is too good. But let's try it. Liberty City Stories. It's not. Well, but it's not true crime either, because it's a sports game. Did my cats type? No, don't worry, Dinner. You haven't typed in all of this time. Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk? Is this Tony Hawk ass? Tony Hawk's ass. We saw bikes. Did we? Ah, well, I guess this is a bike. Yeah, I guess he is riding a bike. Yeah. So it cannot be Tony Hawk. There is something funky with the zoom of the page. Oh. Recently watched Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 and I don't recall that map. So it's a sports game with bikes. No idea. And for the PS2 and GameCube and Xbox. Maybe BMX something. BMX XXX. Oof. I'm worried about choosing this one. There was some other game that competed against Tony Hawk. Dave Mirra BMX. Sure. Dave Mirra Freestyle BMX. What the fuck is this franchise? I have no idea. Okay, it's not. But good guess, Ichi. No, but the thing about skating iron, I guess we are not going, like, we are not searching for any skating game, mainly because of this. Because this guy is using a bike. So, just by that, I guess it's not a skating game, no? So, BMX something. Pumped BMX. Matt Hoffman Pro BMX. Pooh. No idea, to be honest. Like, let's do Matt Hoffman, clearly. Damn. So yeah, a BMX game where people die. Holy shit. But who knows? BMX. Imagine if it's BMX XXX. It is BMX XXX. What the fuck? Incredible. Incredible. Both. Ay, my throat is kinda killing me, so let's do the last game that we usually do before I die. Which is, I'm sorry guys, for the ones of you that are not weebs, but anime. Anime, bravo, anime. That is where they try to put naked ladies to boost the sales. Really? No, actually I have no idea. For a second I had a realization and then I was like, no. Actually no idea. This art style. Absolutely no idea. I smell the woman. Wow. Pretty woman and pretty man. Truly balanced. Psychopaths, really. Are you sure, Rowan? Because here we only have one choice. It's Psychopaths. I mean, if you are so sure. positive psychopaths. Let's fucking go, psychopaths. Bravo, incredible. This is one of those super popular animes that I want to watch. Because I've heard very good things about psychopaths. Very, very good things. I cannot believe this. This is... this is that fucking anime that became super popular only and exclusively because it was a weird anime about going to the gym. And people was like, holy shit, after watching that anime, I want to go to the gym. And then the anime became popular for 2 months. And then everyone forget about it. Yeah, the Muscle Moment anime, exactly. Exactly, Ichi, that one. It was how heavy... Yeah, how heavy are the dumbbells you lift? Exactly. I remember because I remember this girl. I clearly remember her. Okay, I have no idea about this. But this art style looks so unique. Like, such thick lines. Wow. The one with the guy that is small. Yeah, exactly, that one, raw one. Like, I think he's one of the coaches of the gym, and he is like super small, and all of a sudden, when he wants to show off, he doubles, triples his size. It was funny, but I didn't finish that anime. No idea, what is this? Main... What? So, the main title is only one word. But then, the alternative title, which usually is the English title, is this fucking long. What? What the fuck is this? No idea. This looks like a random... Maybe a random slice of life anime. Who knows? I am completely clueless. Any of you guys who is not clueless? It could be the Japanese title for Hayate the Combat Butler. Oh, I mean, yes, with the sole exception that, like, it makes sense, but yeah, it's giving the first letter, yeah, exactly. The first letter is T. So, I mean, I can put T and try hard. Total War Warhammer, imagine. Agro, do you play that game? Because I play that game a lot. It's great, Total War Warhammer. But welcome, Acro, by the way. This guy got it. Ta, to, te. Oh, by the way, To Be Hero X. Peak anime. Peak series in general. So good. Te, tu. You know why? Turkey. Temple! What the fuck is Temple? Temple. Incredible title. Truly cinema. I bet it will attract so many people. Temple. My girlfriend got it for me to play it with her, but I am not too into it. What the fuck? I kinda hate you, Acro. Like, it always the opposite. Like, usually... because usually when it comes to RTSs, it's usually the opposite side. Usually it's the guy who likes the RTS and wants her girlfriend to play with him. But you are on the opposite side of the spectrum. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. I hate you. Yeah, no. Well, I mean, true. I mean, if that's the case, Acro, in that case makes sense. I didn't know that. Sorry. I cannot hate you, Acro. How dare you have a girlfriend? That as well. Ooh. Okay. Only one of the any couple is allowed to like RTS. I have actually too, but that's a long story. Okay, now I am back to hating you, Agro. Seraph of the End, yeah. This is Owari no Seraph. Kakegurui. This is the quintuplets, right? Owari no Mid. I have never watched that anime, but the opening of Owari no Seraph is great. Great. Gotobun, was it? Yeah. And this is that anime about... This anime has 2 openings, and both openings are so good. I'm rage baiting. Don't do it, Acro. How was the name of the girl from Kakegurui? I don't remember, but I remember this girl was, I think, the first girl that the protagonist faces, and then she gets beaten by the protagonist and becomes not really her friend, but something like... I think she was just chilling, actually. Yeah, I think she was just chilling for most of the anime. I think, like, she gets beaten, and she just chills in the background. And she doesn't do anything, to be honest. I think, from what I remember. Dada. I'm Dada. What was the name of the guild? Yeah, no, I have no idea. And this is... Man, how the fuck is that anime that became mildly popular? Because the guy... It became mildly popular around women because the guy was very pretty. And it was an anime about a god who went to Earth because he wanted to gain followers? How the fuck was the name of that anime? I almost have it. No, it's gone. Ah, Noragami! Thank you. Noragami, yeah. Noragami. Noragami. No idea. Haven't watched Noragami. I had one friend who loved Noragami though. So maybe it's nice. And that's it. Yukine, yeah. Ichika. Oh, Mary. She was called Mary. What a normal name. Guren. Wow. Oh, this is from Goblin Slayer. Fucking go. And I think she was called Elf. I think she was just called Elf. If I remember. Ah, and Dr. Stone, true. This is from Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone. Rock. Go back to the shows. I'm not going to be any help on this specific character thing. I mean, maybe you will remember some character. If you want to experience one of the worst games of all time, you should play Michigan Report from Hell. Michigan Report from Hell. I mean, I can check it out. Let me write it down. Michigan Report from Hell. Tsukasa. Ah, Tsukasa. Thank you. Tsukasa. Let's put Tsukasa. The only thing I know about the last character is that she's crippled. I have the feeling that I've seen her. Probably she comes from a popular one, but I have no idea. And this one, no idea. Kyoko Suiri. What? He had a surname. Fuck. My bad. Let's fucking go! This is... Oh, man. No! Why I'm so bad with names? This is literally one of the most iconic characters of the main timeline of Gundam. Yeah, Noah. Thank you, Iron. Noah. Wait, it was Noah? Why do I feel like Noah it was his name? Noah? What? Yeah, Bright Noah. Bright? Yeah, Bright. Noah without the H. And yeah, this is from Prison School. And from which Gundam? This Noah looks pretty good. So probably it's from one of the last ones. Let's put Gundam Unicorn. Maybe it's Gundam is from Unicorn. The last lady is from Shiki. Shiki then. No idea. And I have the feeling that I've seen this girl somewhere. No idea how. Shiki was so bad, was it? I think I have never heard of this anime. Who the fuck is this girl from? What the hell? He had a nickname, Andre. The prisoner. True! I think I remember Andre. Or something like that. Andre? Maybe? I like Shiki when I watch it, but it was also in my edgy phase, so... No, right. Hey, let's fucking go! It was from Unicorn! Amazing. Koi wa seigai sekufu no ato de... What? No idea. Ando, not Andre. Looks like it worked. Maybe, yeah, maybe it was the nickname. Okay, fantastic. Let's go back to the guesser. Oh, yes, yes, my favorite part. Gundam, please. This is that super gory anime. How the fuck is the name of that anime? With the pink hair girl. Yeah, Elfenlied. Yeah, it's Elfenlied. It was like super popular on the early 2000s because it was super gory. So much gore. Ugh, too much. If you ask me, too much. Too much for me. I'm sorry, I'm weak. Apparently the manga is very different from the anime. Really? Oh fuck, I know this. I know this. What is this? Wait. Oh! Let's fucking go, I remember. Is what? Guys, this is, trust me, one of the best isekais ever. I know, isekai is scary, but... this is... Oh, how is it? Isekai Oji-san. Yes! Isekai Oji-san! Uncle from another world. That's so great. Yeah, no, this is so good. This is so funny. I thought you were gonna say vending machine isekai. Rowan, you might be joking, but vending machine isekai is kinda unique. I watched it. I watched it and I completed it. And it's kinda unique, the vending machine isekai. Not kidding. Not kidding. Also, one good point about the vending machine isekai, the main characters are the guy who gets isekai'd into a vending machine, and then a random girl that finds the vending machine on the fantasy world. And the random girl is like a monk in D&D. Like, she fights with feats and kicks. And since the main protagonist is a fucking vending machine, most of the... when it comes to the fights, the girl does quite a lot of heavy lifting. So, funnily enough, it's pretty good, pretty unique. for an isekai. Because in most isekais, the protagonist is just fucking overpowered and all the girls around the protagonist are useless. But here, since the guy is a fucking vending machine, the girl is actually the one doing things. And the guy, funnily enough, he gets pretty creative as a vending machine. He also helps. It's kind of cool, to be honest. Like, it sounds like a joke, the vending machine is a guy, but it's actually kind of unique. I like it quite a lot. Flashbacks on lemon soda waifu. No. It's not that, Gromky. The vending machine isekai is one guy who had a... Like me, I am a Gundam fan, right? Well, that guy was a vending machine fan. How can you be like that? I don't know, but he was like that. And whenever he died, he turned into his wildest dream, which was a vending machine. Basically. Not only a vending machine, but a vending machine with special powers, which I'm not gonna spoil, because they are pretty cool. I know it sounds like a joke, but it's actually interesting. And only 12 episodes, if anyone is curious. So it's fairly short. The random girl is super strong and super hot. Yeah, no, the random, like, is very unique. Gandalf for the truly unambitious. Okay, no idea. Wait. The amount of classical instruments on this song is not Hibiki Euphonium, because Hibiki Euphonium also had classical instruments, but it was sung by a girl. Ah, true. Let's see the video clue. Show you a slice of life. Fuck, are you right? Fuck, you're right. Is a reverse harem. Okay, absolutely no idea. Something newer. Yeah, it's a reverse harem. So, no clue. I have only watched a couple of those, and this is not one of them. Yeah, this is probably one of the villainess animes. Reincarnated as a villainess or whatever, yeah. They became pretty popular these past years. Fucking knew it. You know what, let me put villainess something. Villainess level 99, I'm a bit the hidden boss, but I'm not the demon lord. No, this is way too heavy. Seventh time look, villainess enjoys carefree life married to her worst enemy. This guy doesn't look like the worst enemy. More. The latest on Sundere Villainess Liesote. I'll become a villainess who goes down in history. Sure. Fuck. Holy shit! Something like Cordoloro. Okay, it's not a villainess. This one is a normal-ass fantasy anime, okay? It's not an isekai, not anything. And I remember when this thing came out, I watched the first episode. And it was actually funny. So, it's a reverse harem, as you can see here. Duh. But on this fantasy world, whenever you enter... well, okay, it's kind of cliche because you have the classic fantasy academy where they teach magic and they teach to fight because reasons. But well, on this academy, it's kinda... Well, it's not like in Harry Potter. Because in Harry Potter they put you like a a hat and they choose on which house you go. But on this academy, I think it was like they put on the head of each student, I don't know if it was a hat or it was something, but basically that thing activated like a hidden animal spirit that is living inside of every single person on the world. And the protagonist had the spirit of the gorilla, who looks like he's something super rare. Of course, she's the protagonist. And basically that gives her inhuman strength and inhuman stamina. So basically the fun thing of the anime is that she is a very, very small, very demure, very, very short girl, but she has the strength of 50 men because she has the spirit animal of the gorilla. And obviously all the guys want the gorilla girl. I mean, I just watched the first episode when it was released, and I think there was only one guy that was like super into her, but nothing else. But I guess probably not 100%, the rest of the guys will end up falling for her for one reason or another. The best story of these are when they bait the reverse harem and the characters are actually lesbians. Ooh, peak. They have to act normal. They waited for the anime where they stop being cowards and just say, I like both of you. Okay, fantastic. Let me do this. Naruto. Newer than 2002 and is action. Clearly. Naruto Shippuden. No. It's action but not adventure and fantasy. Newer than 2002, I'm out. You know what? Psychopaths. Why not? Nope. Newer than 2012. And lower score than 8. Yep. What was the song again? No. This one, Iron, is like the last one from the video game quiz. Like, they give us clues. SP must be trash. Jujutsu Kaisen. Okay, Supernatural. I don't know why the fuck... Well, no, never mind. Not Mappa. Chainsaw Man is by Mappa, right? I mean, no, and Chainsaw Man must be higher than 8. Hellsing Ultimate. Soul Eater. I mean, Soul Eater. Nope. Bleach. Is Bleach newer than 2008? I feel like it's older, no? I have the feeling. Soul Eater not. But that one is too new. I think, no? Well, let's try. Soul Eater not. No. Yeah, Bleach is from 2003. My god, 2003 already. Ay. And I'm in the real... Yeah. How do you know what year? I mean, from what people remember. Soul Eater not 5.86 score. Holy shit, it wasn't popular at all. Okay, so it's newer than 2014, but older than 2020. So it's 22... No, but Look at this one, Iron. The arrow is pointing up on 2014. So it's newer than 2014, but older than 2020. So around those years, basically. Let's say 2016. I mean, to be honest, I don't remember any anime by the year. No way. Fire Force. Is Fire Force less than an 8? I mean, for me it is. For me, Fire Force was so mid. Let's see. Damn. Okay, so older than 2019. And it was less than 8. Hehehe. So now we know that it's between 7 and 586. So literally mid anime. Mid anime. I mean, we can skip to the first clue, but last time we saw that the first clue is literally the cover of the anime, which is kinda too easy. So let's keep trying until we don't know anything else. Yeah, supernatural but no fantasy. I guess it's something like Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, it has supernatural powers, but it's on the modern setting. Well, but Fire Force is also like that. Why is Fire Force fantasy? Why is Fire Force fantasy and not Jujutsu Kaisen? Durarara, holy shit! Actually, such a good choice. Ooh! Okay, now we know... at least, now we know it comes from a light novel. Which, I mean... not that it helps, because I don't know light novels. Fate. Fate comes from a game. From an eroge game. Yeah, there's millions of them. Like, Fate Stay Night is not, because Fate Stay Night comes from a game. What else? Yeah, they come from erotic novels. From erotic video games. Erotic... how the fuck are they called? Erotic... well, you know, those games that are only text. I forgot the name of that genre. I'm stupid. Yeah, eroge. But how is the name of those games, Sakuro? That are novels, but I'm so stupid. I forgot the genre, like the name for that genre. Visual novel. There you go. Thank you. Oh, I hate it when I forget. Okay, so Fairy Stay Night comes from an eroge. Unlimited Blade Works, same. It comes from the same one. Grand Carnival? What the fuck is Grand Carnival? No idea. Apocrypha. Ah, it came from a light novel, but it's not. You know what? Let's see the cover. Wow. Okay, it's one of those covers that it's filled with characters, so you cannot see shit. Funnily enough, I had a feeling that I know, but at the same time I don't. At the same time I don't. Wait. What about... No, right? High School DxD? That probably came from a manga. Ah, no, light novel. Look at that. Ecchi! Ooh! What about... Like, I have the feeling that this comes from a... Yeah. It's a slope. Exactly. And I think there was someone... Sailor Moon or Pretty Cure. No. Iron. Is... like, you are right about the 4 or 5 girls with different colors. But looking at the ecchi genre and the harem genre, I think it's a different kind of girls. To love Ru bullshit, yeah. Data Life. Oh, actually, Data Life. Pretty Cure not ecchi. No, Pretty Cure is like normal magical girls, I think. But Data Life, imagine, is not Data Life. Fuck. Oh wait, there was someone called Testament. Shinmai Mauno Testament. This one was like a copy-paste of High School DxD. It is! Pooh! And this one, wow. Lower than 7, yeah, 6.68, because this one is like, I feel like, well, no. What am I saying? I was about to say that even the people, the ecchi enjoyers were disgusted by this, but no, like, those people like anything. And this one, I remember watching the first episode because I was like, holy shit, this looks like High School DxD. Because the guy kinda looks like the protagonist of DxD and the girl has red hair. But this is like... they had no chill with this one. I think, like, this guy, he was able to get the power by... How is this word? Groping? Like, is groping with someone is being very disgusting with their hands? Groping? Not sure if that is the correct verb. Groping? Let me check. Groping? It is. Well, so basically, that guy, the way of how that guy get the power, it was by groping this girl. Because that girl was like the daughter of Satan or something. So she had a lot of power. And this guy was part of some sort of lineage of heroes. So he was able to absorb that power or something like that. I don't know. It's ecchi bullshit. God, I hate Aren from the Tooth. Yeah, no. They were so unhinged on the 2010s. So freaking unhinged. Oh my god. Okay, guys. Croc, don't explain. Yeah, no, don't worry. I'm not gonna say anything else. I'm surprised that I survived for actually 4 hours. Oof. My daughter cries. But yeah, it's been nice, guys. But it's time for me to leave. Actually, we've been all this time with the music muted. I'm sorry. But yeah. I will show you guys what is gonna be the next stream. But to be honest, I have no idea. Because I still have the cold. So probably there's not gonna be a stream tomorrow. I have the feeling that I'm gonna keep feeling like shit tomorrow, so I want to rest. So tomorrow I will probably show you the schedule, and the next stream is gonna be on Tuesday, because today is Sunday, right? Yeah, it's Sunday. So probably the next stream is gonna be on Tuesday. Oh, have a good night, Iron. Harem are scary. Yeah, no, harem are very scary. Very scary. But thank you so much, guys, for being here. Thank you. Let me raid someone. Please, guys, wait for the raid to say hello to the person. When was the last time that I raided Momon or Splatoon? Let me check. Because those two are the ones that are here. I want a racing harem where half the cast goes to jail for sexual assault. I think you're asking for too much, Agro. That is kinda... Like, if anime is already unrealistic most of the time, that is... Like... That is unrealistic for anime. Like, it's like... Unrealistic on top of unrealistic. It's crazy. Floppy, Splatoon... If it were realistic, everyone would be in jail. That's true. Actually, that's true. Actually, that's very true. Very true. Let me check. Is Momon gonna leave? I think he's not gonna leave. So, you know what? Let's raid Momon. Or at the same time, it's been a while since the last time I raided Splatoon, but... It's been longer since Momon. So, let's raid Splatoon next time. Since both are usually here at the same time. So, next time we will raid her. It becomes a prisoner slice of life. Hold on, it might be cooking here. Western studio commission a co-op with Japanese studio and anime. Imagine. A stupid having anime when a guy is put in a girl's prison or vice versa. Crazy, no? Crazy. Crazy. Would be a rock solid premise. Where is the raid button? Ah, here. I'm silly. Well, no, you know what? Nah. Let's raid Noodles. Sure. So, if you guys are interested in even more Pokemon, Noodles usually plays Pokemon. She plays a lot of Pokemon. Like insane Pokemon. Insane amount of Pokemon. So check her out. She's also very nice. Super nice. I got arrested and they put me in a prison for girls. What can I say? I can cook orc. Oh. I let the guns while making myself vomit. Oh. My god. But well, guys, it's been nice having you here. Thank you for stopping by and chatting. I'm glad that I was able to survive for so long, even while I'm feeling like shit with this cold. So, as always, if you want to use this, use this. If you don't want to, don't do it. So then you must have something you enjoy in a goonish manner. And, well, as I said, I will see you guys on Tuesday. Oh, shit! Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Acro, Iron, Gromky, Dash, Waffy, Rowan. Who else? Ichi as well, true. Ichi, and Dash, and Rowan, and, you know, bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye. It's been nice. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
That's chaotic. I hate it. Where are you, Zygot? Oh yeah, he's in my decks.